Need the juice, you need a Yamaha. I'm just telling you folks, I've got one on my boat and you can't beat it. Academy Sports Plus Outdoors. If Academy Sports and Outdoors do not have what you need for baseball, basketball, hunting, fishing, camping, you probably don't need it. American Bait Works, distributors of Scumfrog, Snag Proof, and net baits. Denali Rods. One of the finest rods on the market right now is Denali rods. I got them on my boat on the guide service, and they just outperform everything. Tennessee Wildlife Resource Agency, protecting the wildlife and fisheries for tomorrow's future. Logistics and trucking. You need something shipped, whether it's local, cross country, call our friends at Averitt. Folks, they've always had great rods and reels at Shimano, and now they got hard baits. You know, we see Frank Holly at our tournaments. Stop by and chat with him. Cedar Hill Metalworks. One of our boat captains, Ron Holt, makes all kinds of steps and can fix your trailer. Tightline Jigs. There's no doubt for great scholarships. They give us our grants for our habitat projects. Make sure you go check out Bass Fishing Hall of Fame. Here's another great supporter of Tennessee Bass Nation, AFCO, makers of fine all-weather gear. They keep a lot of people out there. Yeti coolers. When you want to keep it cold, you better have a Yeti. Precision Sonar and Accessories. You need anything for your sonar? Precision Sonar Accessories a call, and they can help you out. They have the leash. Hold your leash. SRM Concrete. They'll put concrete on Tim's Ford Lake the other day. Grade A Construction. All of our habitat projects, ramp projects, and sponsor Tennessee Bass Nation. This program is brought to you by Outdoor Derby. You need something produced? Give Richard a call. Collins Building Material down in Marion County. Whatever it is, they can get it for you as far as lumber, site work. Yoder Concrete Pumping. If you need concrete pumped anywhere, you need to call Chris Yoder over at Yoder Concrete Pumping. Woods and Waters. Tune in Thursday nights with Brandon Dowdy at Southern Woods and Waters and say hi to our friend Dayton. Folks, the Armed Forces, veterans, and active duty are proud supporters of Tennessee Bass Nation, American Legion, Disabled American Veterans out of Middle Tennessee. And other fine supporters of Scoreboard, whether it's at Old Hickory Lake at Cedar Creek Marina or on Piercy Priest or out at Opryland, take the better half out for dinner out there. Like I just said, Cedar Creek Marina on Old Hickory Lake, that's where we're holding several tournaments now. Great place to visit and eat. Tim's Ford Marina, well, you know, they're catching up down at Tim's Ford. We ran them out of food, but it's a great place for the summer. They got cabins. You can go down there and rent them at Tim's Ford Marina. Four Corners Resort and Marina in Laverne. You need to stop by and see them. The Scoreboard just opened up over there this spring. Rutherford County Chamber of Commerce. Marion County Chamber of Commerce, folks. These Chamber of Commerces bring us into the host and bring us into their communities to help us out and make sure we got rooms and all that good stuff. Paris Henry County Chamber of Commerce, like I said earlier, these are the hosts of the 2024 state championship. The town of Kimball in Tennessee. Kimball always supporting Tennessee Bass Nation and hosting us at Marion County Park. Jefferson County Chamber of Commerce. Who doesn't like Douglas Lake or Cherokee Lake? Go up there vacation. There again. Hardin County, Tennessee. Catfish to Cannonballs. I know we're a bass organization, but I'm going to tell you something. We all love going to Pickwick and catching them big smallmouth. Gallatin Area Chamber of Commerce. When we put in on the north side of the lake, we put in over there at Saunders Ferry, and Gallatin Chamber of Commerce helps us out. Spring City, Tennessee, Watts Bar. Fish Dayton. We all love going to Fish Dayton, and they're the host of the 2024 National Championship this year for both high school and juniors. Kingston, Tennessee, and Roane County. We'll be visiting those folks up there this coming fall, hopefully. In our all-time favorite, host of the Battle of the Border, Byrdstown, Pickett County Chamber of Commerce. The Benton County Tennessee River Resort District in Camden, Tennessee. The town of Ashland City will be hosting the Central Tennessee Regional Championship this year. And we can't forget our friend Tom Abraham at Bassmaster Radio. You can tune in weekly on ESPN channels every Saturday, or catch him online.
Since the early 1970s, the BASS conservation agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, it meant taking legal action against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance. Early on, BASS recognized and pioneered the catch and release ethic.
We recycle the bass we catch in these tournaments. We have our sport, but we don't hurt the fishing.
In the 1960s, Ray Scott revolutionized bass fishing. He founded the Bass Angler Sportsman Society, now the world's largest fishing organization. Before his efforts, bass fishing was a niche southern pastime, often overshadowed by trout. Scott elevated its popularity and preservation. Today, his legacy lives on, a testament to his conservation efforts.
The story of catch and release actually was a trout fisherman's. Ray was just watching. He was kind of sick. And all of us fish in and pulled it up. And he said it wasn't more than a foot long, and everybody went crazy when he released that fish. They were high-fiving and clapping and screaming and everything. And he thought, well, what would the old bass boys do if they were releasing 5-pound bass? After I saw those people with a peddling foot-long trout get that excited. Ray Scott, like that, had his vision and a dream. And this was what became known as Don't Kill Your Catch.
Folks, I'm Ray Scott. The pages of every issue of Bassmaster magazine is fostering and encouraging our members to become more and more aware in the conservation effort. Our tournament and our society has sponsored the Don't Kill Your Catch program, and these fish that you see in the large tank here are bass that were caught during the tournament, are released alive and safe back into the waters that they swam in. Bass has come a long way in 5 years there because we're committed.
We were going to do catch and release. He said it's going to be a challenge. Most boats then did not have aerated live wells.
To everyone at the time, I would think that's the impossible dream right there, because all these guys who are fishing now grew up in an atmosphere where that was what it was all about. You justified your passion for fishing by being able to bring some food home.
At the start of the 1972 Bassmaster Tournament Series, rules were added to anglers to practice something called Don't Kill Your Catch.
That was a hallmark right there. But what happened, it rippled out to the average bass fisherman, the bass clubs, and the other tournaments. And bass are recycled now.
A man, if he's a good angler, can catch a great many bass. But if he's really civilized, he's going to be that rare thing, an unpreying predator. He's going to release the bulk of his catch, which makes his angling a game of skill that preserves rather than destroys or diminishes the source of his pleasure.
Tournament anglers would receive bonus ounces for weighing in live fish. It didn't take long for Don't Kill Your Catch to expand even further.
The standard soon became you release the fish. We went to a 5 bass limit, and that's still the standard today.
You know, 5 fish fit better in those live wells than 7 did.
Because our #1 goal at bass is to always put the fish back in the water, make them survive. You've got a green zone, and in that green zone is the area the fish can survive in. You've got a red zone over on the left on the meter, and once it gets to that red zone, really anything below about 4.5 parts per million to 5 parts per million oxygen content the fish will not survive in. So as soon as I saw it light up in the red zone, I knew we had to do something. So I called Tallahassee, Florida, talked to the Game and Fish, got a permit to haul the fish from the weigh-in site over to the main body of the lake and release them every day in the rim canal where the oxygen content is excellent. And that's one thing that I hope that most of the tournament organizations throughout the country will do, is check the oxygen content in the water where they're releasing their fish, because if there's no oxygen, those fish are not going to survive.
Today, anglers measure and check fish at the bump tank for keeper status. BASS officials inspect the catch. Then the fish are placed in ventilated bags and aerated tanks until taking the stage. At the stage, the weighmaster weighs the fish and the MC interviews the angler. Immediately after weighing, fish go to large aerated tanks on a release boat nearby. The release boat team returns them to the lake later.
When I meet someone that isn't familiar with tournament fishing, and they think, oh, do you guys, what happens to those fish? What do you do with them? If I get a chance to talk to them, it changes their perspective about tournament fishing. You know, tournament fishing is actually the reason we have a lot of the good conservation habits that we have.
These anglers take incredible care of them. Some live wells have cooling devices, so the fish in a lot of situations actually goes back in the water in better health than it left the water. From the angler's boat, they go into mesh bags. Those mesh bags are then carried up to our tournament troughs that are fully oxygenated, and not just oxygenated, but patrolled by biologists.
The oxygen comes to the surface, but most of that oxygen is actually dissolving into the water. And we kind of let them recuperate a little bit before this boat goes out then and releases these fish. Now the other thing that's real critical in our system is that boat is almost full. We have the computers on stage are linked to the scales, so we know how many pounds of fish have come off the scales and into that boat.
It is imperative, if you're a tournament angler, no matter what division you're in, no matter what side of the bridge you're fishing off of, to try to keep them alive. I think what bass does is a testament to that.
It is a philosophy that is still going strong today. It takes temperature into effect. It takes oxygen into effect. And then we move them through the stages where they're getting fresh oxygen and good cool water all the time.
We keep our live release boats right at the same temperature that we keep these tanks, so that when the fish go from the tanks to the release boat, there's not a big temperature shock. When those fish are in the bags, they're using oxygen all the time. And that's real evident on our boat, on the release boat. Of course, we're using bottled oxygen on the release boats. So we don't have a problem with sufficient oxygen there. This water warms up pretty quickly, so we constantly have to monitor that temperature, maintain that temperature with ice, and keep the air going continuously. It's really very effective in terms of keeping those fish healthy. As a rule of thumb, we try to maintain no more than 1 pound of fish per gallon of water. So our boats typically hold about 600 pounds of fish. And when that boat gets full, we're ready to start loading this one. That boat will go out, release those fish, refill the tanks. While this one's being loaded with fish, that one's being refilled with water. As soon as it comes back in, we'll add more ice, turn the oxygen back on, and we may do that 8 times. We always take at least 2 boats to every tournament. As soon as that one's done, we're ready to go. Brian, we're ready over here, so we need to make the switch.
When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved. To learn how, scan this QR code to find and contact your state's BASS Conservation Director today.
All right, welcome to the 24-25 Tennessee Bass Nation, West Tennessee. First tournament here in Pickwick, beautiful Counts, Tennessee. Definitely want to get some shout outs before we start weighing a whole bunch of fish. We've got these juniors back here. They've already been checked for their fish for life, and their fish have been checked for size, and we're about ready to get this thing started. I don't know if he can turn me up or not. We're trying. All right, a few things here. I definitely want to shoot out some thank yous and some welcomes. Boats, Yamaha, Smarter Ready Mix, and Tennessee Bass Nation. They are the ones that's hosting this thing. Can't come here without giving Beth Pippin a shout out and the State Park a shout out. They do a wonderful job of hosting us, taking care of us. Pleasant, but I promise you they can travel all over West Tennessee and take care of your HVAC needs. That is your West Tennessee. Size limits today were 15 for largemouth, 15 for smallmouth, 12 for spot, and that's what we had to have. We're going to practice this one time and then we're going to get started. When a kid comes up here and we call out their weight and they hold their fish, what do you do?
Louder, come on.
They've been out in the sun, they have fought the water, they fought the adults, and they have went out and they have caught a fish. So what do you do for them when they step here and hold their fish? That's a lot better, folks. And it don't matter if it's your kid or not. It's still a young angler that went out and done their best to catch a fish and make this stage. So we're going to treat them all as they're your kid. They're your little Johnny, your little Sue. Jake, I'm ready if you're ready. Scales are ready.
All right, here we go. First boat comes out of Tennessee Valley. It'll be Silas Faustin, Clayton Hamilton. They got one for today. Get up there, boys.
Come on up, guys. They got one fish. Got to get that out of there. All right. One fish is going down. Here we go.
That one fish will go 188.
188. Good job, gentlemen. Take that out. You'll step right up on that yellow piece. You'll hand Mr. Tony your bag. Hey, guess what, folks? That's your new leaders and your current big fish. All right. Something's already come up. UNA guys, where you at? As you're checking the fish, make sure they know that we have a live release boat in play, then the fish need to go back there, okay? All right. I do want to give a shout out. University of North Alabama's here. They're doing our bump board. They're taking care of our live release boat, so we're definitely thankful for those young gentlemen.
Boys, put that fish in that water in that other bag. Come on, come on. No, put it in the water. Put it in the water bag. Put it in the water bag. Thank you. All right, here we go. Next up, going to be out of Mount Pleasant. It's Luke Mobbs in Griffin Gray with one.
Come on, Mount Pleasant. Here we go. Got one fish. One fish going down.
One fish is down. New leaders at 205.
That's your new leader. And your new big fish.
I got to get used to that. Next up out of Eagleton, they probably came one of the furthest. It's Corbin Katzman and Oliver Williams with one fish.
Eagleton. We're going to talk about where Eagleton's at as we're trying to weigh this.
Eagleton.
Here we go. That one fish is going down. Gentlemen, you'll step right to my left. That one fish.
228.
228. All right, y'all bear with us. We're knocking the rust off. We've been laid up resting.
From Music City Bass, their first junior team, William Reed and Hayden Britt.
Come on up, guys.
They've got one.
Got one fish in the bag today. What'd you catch this one fish on? Caught it on a trick one. Are you tricking me?
195.
At least he's honest. He said, yeah, I'm tricking you. Here you go, guys. You're going to step right up there. Have we got someone taking pictures today? No. Okay. All right, moving right along.
And moving right along from Dixon Junior Bass is Coleman Tidwell and Tyler Lewis with one.
Come on, guys. Got one fish in here. What'd you catch that fish on? Jackhammer.
218.
Did y'all pay full $30 for it? They'd let you have it. All right, here we go.
All the way from Sale Creek comes Connor Sarton and Britton Bonine. And I will slaughter names, Mom and Dad, until you teach me how different.
Sale Creek, Jake, they tried.
Bonai, and that looks like a new leader at 361.
61, good fish. Young man traveled about 500 miles round trip to get here. Oh, that's a good one. Step right there, guys. Step right there. Yep, here we go, back in there. Good job. That's your new leaders and your new big fish for the juniors.
Good job, big man. Straight to that boat out there, okay?
Next up out of Bedford County comes Heflin and Potts. They've got one.
One fish. A lot of one fish today. A lot of one fish here on Pickwick today. What'd you catch him on?
176.
Caught him on a shake. You know what? I believe you. Them other cats, I don't know. They said they caught him on a shaky head.
They got fish.
Good job. All right, here we go.
All right. Collinwood says they're about to take the lead on this.
Well, they're going to have to prove it.
From Collinwood, here comes Race Brewer and Hatton's Marl. They've got two.
Two fish. Uh-oh. They're going to make a run. Two fish. First tournament for these right here. Got two fish. What'd you catch them on?
And I did it. 432.
That's your new leaders at 432. And we still ain't figured out what they caught these beautiful smallmouth.
Give me a big fish out of there.
There you go. Get your picture made and hand me that one back, okay?
Hold tight. It's all right. Hold tight.
We're going to step right up on the yellow tape. Right up on the yellow tape. Y'all give us just a minute. They're junior anglers. We're going.
Fish.
Big fish.
Just before tiebreaker, I think. 243.
243. Going back in the bag. What did we catch them on? Y'all never told me. Swim bait. Nor a size. We just got a swim bait.
Next up out of Hickman County, here comes Braden Stone and Braden Scissor?
He said that's close.
Scissor.
Got one fish. That's a beautiful fish. What'd you catch it on?
287.
He's been taught well. He caught it on plastic. We don't know what color, what shape. We just know it was plastic. Already. And we're going to have some fish holding classes already. We need to do that before the next tournament.
We're going to have an interview class here in a minute. But for now, with one fish out of Music City, here comes Aberton Reeves.
Music City bass. How many you got?
Bo Reeves.
They got that one fish going down.
245.
245.
I got a surprise coming. I got a surprise coming.
All right, here we go.
Somebody in West Tennessee knows how to catch fish.
Uh-oh.
Notice I said West Tennessee because this one's out of Central Tennessee. From Livingston Academy, Drew Smith and Gunnar Robbins, they've got one.
One fish. Boy, oh, wow. That's a good one fish.
There it goes.
One fish going down.
Gunnar takes the lead at 487.
487 and one. Come down here and caught a Pickwick giant.
Good job, boys.
It is alive. I think I've got a truth teller up here. Said he caught it on a jig. Hard to get the truth out of these young folks up here on this stage. Now they'll yes sir you and no sir you and tell you the truth in the mornings, but these afternoons it's hard to get the truth out of them.
From Craigwood, here comes Eli Pettit. That ain't right. Kerry Johnson. It is. Go.
Creekwood can catch.
They got one.
They got one. And that's another good one. It's going to make a run. It's a really good one.
418.
418. That's going to shoot you up where you want to be, guys. Every drop of weight you can get with that fish helps.
Is it my mic that you guys cannot hear back there or Jeremy's?
Mine. I'm sorry.
I'm about to turn you up. Hang on.
Well, we're trying. I told y'all this is our first time this year. We're knocking. That's really loud. Good night. That's loud.
Can I hear that?
You'll all be like Stacy by the end of the day telling me to hush with it being that loud.
They shouldn't be complaining at all. They're not having to listen to me.
That is a relief, guys. Me and Jake's got the mics and not David, so that ought to be a relief to all of you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm just here to write the check.
Good Lord.
All right.
All right, here comes Pickett County. They got one. William Logan and Gavin Bernard.
Come on, Pickett County. Where is Pickett County? Is that East Tennessee? Yes, sir. I like them manners, young man. That'll carry you a long ways in this world.
214 on that one fish.
You want to tell me what you call it on?
Crack and club. I did get on that.
Driving over here and fishing today, okay?
Which one of you has caught these? Both of you? You want to talk some smack? You gonna tell me what you caught these fish on?
Yes, sir.
What did you catch them on?
A jig and a shaky head.
Good old school jig and shaky head. I bet your boat captain was it Nick Hart today?
Yes, sir.
How'd I know that? Old guy like me taught you how to use a jig and a shaky head.
He didn't look to the left, so he's probably telling the truth.
I know.
I'm pretty good at polygraphing just by looking at you. I think you're telling the truth.
I think I cleared this boat. Boat number again was 37, right? Let me get up here where we're going.
They look nervous.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and do this with a 5-fish limit on the Scotts Hill. Here comes Carson Randon and Parker Smith. Don't hurt yourself, Coach.
Oh, Lord.
I was trying to warm you up.
Before I drop it, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world,
I'm going to say 12.
We have our first 5-fish limit of the year.
1340 for the lead.
I'd have liked to have had that myself today. I'm going to ask the most controversial question I can ask.
Mr. Smith in Scotts Hill, I need somebody to come and get their fish, please.
Nick, anything over 4.5.
Hey, keep them on the stage. Braden, Smith, you two need to give somebody to give your fish to take down to the
Well, get on to you and eight guys.
I want you present for what's about to happen.
Uh-oh.
Now I'm gonna make you nervous.
Uh-oh.
Come here, Colson. I got Aiden and Colson over here out of Tennessee Valley, is that right? I thought I recognized this jersey. How many you got?
5.
Uh-oh.
Colson, what did you catch him on? Spinnerbait? Okay, they had to think about this for a minute. No, I was going to make them stand there. What boat number were you fellas? 42? Out of Tennessee Valley, Aiden Lawrence and Colson Edwards. They got the second limit of the day, and Scotts Hill didn't see it coming. On your feet, boys. Stand up, Scotts Hill. Oh, it's a good one. Will they get him or not? We'll see. Will they get him? Will they get him? Will they get him? They got him! 1640! Give me a big fish.
All right, we're going to get a big fish out of there. Fish out of there. No!
That's coming.
Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, we got a big fish. Hold this bag for me, buddy.
Oh, my Lord.
Gotta have this bag. Gotta go right here.
They're shooting for all the marbles here. 506! You got it!
506 hit. Who wants this? Always a good day when the scale master has to weigh your fish. I tell you something I've noticed, Jake. Fish care has been excellent. Fish care has been really excellent, live and well.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, Tennessee Valley, Scott's here will take your fish. You need to stay for a minute. Edwards, give those guys your fish right here. Scott's Hill. You need to stay for a minute because I got a surprise for you. I got one team left.
One team left. One team left.
You got a pretty heavy sack there, don't you? From Whitwell. The Davis clan is coming to visit you. What do you think?
The Whitwell boys know how to fish a river.
What's your boat number? 52 is back there. I'm sorry. From Whitwell, Braxton and Grayson Davis. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Good night. What a fish.
414.
414. He made a run. He made a run. All right. The bag. Pick whichever way. It don't matter. Here we go, sister. Here we go, Bubba. All right.
Yes, they put it, they got here. Is that a high school or junior?
Are you a junior?
All right, my junior teams. You guys can step off for a little bit. Thank you for playing along. Congratulations on your sack of fish. Junior teams, you have a 10-minute warning. Last fight was due in at 2 o'clock. Coaches, if you got anybody that's trailing from the ramp as a junior team, that is a foul. But y'all need to let me know so I hold the scales open. Y'all check and start counting for people. We're going to weigh in a couple of high school teams that are here early because they had live well issues.
I was looking at this junior, Jake, trying to figure out what he's been eating and drinking. That's a big old 8th grader. I know I'm a small guy, but that's a big 8th grader about to come on the stage.
All right, I got a high school boat, boat number 89. They've got one. They're out of, are you from Scotts Hill? Okay. Mercer and Griffin from Scotts Hill. They've got one.
Got an 8th grader with a full-grown beard. I mean, you got one, buddy?
Their jerseys are messing me up.
I got one fish. Scotts Hill? All right, Scotts Hill.
186.
Guess what that makes you?
The leaders.
You're leading the high school division, Bubba. Gallatin's just snuck in here.
I've got another high school boat here out of Gallatin. It's Eli Stiles. He's got one on today.
Gallatin's bringing one up. Watch your head, big man. You'll bump your head there. One fish going down.
343.
You're the new leader. You'll get to tote that lead for a while.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, you'll always find more fun with great brands at the best prices. More of this, and this. So you can get together for a little of that, and a lot more of that. And even some of that, and that's good. Have more fun with great brands at the best prices. Only at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that's what makes his building so strong and tall. He says he works with his friends. I like playing with my friends too. One day I want to be like him. SRM Concrete. Build with us.
Y'all want to know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up. I'm finna show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel, and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay that's at a raz. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
Hey folks, Captain Jake here with Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got a group of just amazing individuals behind me right now. We're at the Grade A construction tournament that benefits the Rest Stop Ministries this year on Old Hickory. You know, I've been asking my good friend for a 30-second commercial about Grade A because they are a wonderful sponsor of Tennessee Bass Nation High School. So here you go. If you need any construction work done, I don't care if it's hospitals, road work, buildings, apartment buildings, driveways, whatever it is, you are not going to get a better bunch of group of individuals, and I've worked with them on projects, than this bunch right back here, excluding their boss, because he ain't here. No, seriously, if construction-wise, heavy equipment, you need something, you need to call this bunch right behind me, Grade A Construction out of Lebanon, Tennessee, and I'll get the website and phone number put on here for the people to get a hold of. Thank you, and y'all have a great day.
Hey y'all, Knoxville Fishing Academy Sports today. Sponsor TN Bass Nation, and here's some wintertime lures that I like to pick up. So first we got the Rapala OG series, and kind of like a crawfish red color. Then we have a finesse jig, a Strike King, really good with a little crawl on the back. Now we have 2.8-inch high-tech, you can Kamiki that, and last but not least, a robo reel for a drop shot. Thank you.
Hey y'all, Knoxville Racing Sanford from Tennessee Bass Nation. What do you like about Academy? I like the Yum baits and Google baits. What do you like about Academy? The big baits and the spur frogs. And also you can check out Magellan Outdoors from Academy. And also don't forget, if you're with TN Bass Nation, to bring Academy receipts. Thank you.
Zip, buckle, slip, they say fly.
It's not just a pastime, it's a way of life. For half a century, BASS has been a champion for conservation. It's time to sharpen your fish care skills, and you can do it for free. Scan this QR code to download your free copy of Bassmaster's Keeping Bass Alive. Inside, you'll find a trove of tips with advanced angler knowledge for fish care. Explore comprehensive fish care techniques anytime or anywhere on the go. Together, we can make a difference. It all starts with conservation. At Bassmaster, we don't just love bass fishing. We're committed to preserving its future. Explore the BASS Conservation Agenda, where passion meets purpose. Scan this QR code to learn more about our mission to safeguard our passion for fishing, along with our lakes, rivers, and streams. From habitat restoration to water quality initiatives, we're making a difference. Get valuable insights, tips, and find more ways to get involved. We're working tirelessly with state agencies and conservation partners, promoting best practices in aquatic vegetation management, enhancing fish habitat, and fighting invasive species. Together, we can make every cast count. In the world of bass fishing, every catch isn't just a fish. It's a chapter in an ongoing adventure, a connection to nature, and a legacy we must protect. It's not just a sport, it's a way of life.
What's up guys, Derek Hudnall here at Bassmaster Elite Series, and I want to tell you guys how important it is to conserve our waterways and how you can do your part. First of all, soft plastics, don't throw them back in the water. If you Google soft plastics being thrown back in the water by fish, you're going to see some really gruesome really gruesome dead fish and really gruesome scenes from fish that are dying from that, guys. And I want to challenge you guys. Find creative ways to make sure that those soft plastics don't go in the water, whether it's a bag just on your steering wheel, whether you have a box that you keep all your soft plastics in and then you give them to a buddy who turns around and melts them and remolds them. That's what I do with a lot of mine. I have a buddy that pours soft plastics, so I give them to him, he melts them down, and he makes his own colors with them. Guys, conserve our waterways. It's gonna save fish, and it's gonna make sure that you catch fish and our future catches fish even further down the road.
Since the early 1970s, the BASS conservation agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, it meant taking legal action against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance.
Welcome to Smallmouth Disneyland, yes.
Bassmaster Elite Series anglers received fish care training from conservation directors Gene Gilliland and Barb Elliott before an event, focusing on handling deep-caught smallmouth bass. They learned how to fizz bass that struggled to stay upright inside live wells due to inflated air bladders.
When they come to the surface, that swim bladder swells up, and bass can't burp. So that swollen swim bladder puts pressure on a lot of the internal organs, on the heart, on the circulation. We need to relieve that pressure, and we do that by inserting a hypodermic needle into the side of the fish, releasing some of that gas. That allows the fish to maintain a neutral buoyancy, a more natural position in the water. For people that haven't done it, it's a little bit daunting to start out, stick a needle in the fish. But once you've done it a time or two, it's a very simple process, and it can really make a difference in the health of those fish after they're released from our tournaments.
Anyone who has ventured to the depths of a swimming pool is familiar with the sensation of pressure on their ears. A fish's swim bladder plays a crucial role in maintaining buoyancy.
So what we have to do is provide a way to release that gas, and fizzing the fish with a needle is one way of managing it. That reamer will go right out of the way. You don't even have to worry about it. It can stick way out there. The minute you start putting it into the skin, it clears itself. And you go in at a 45-degree angle like this, and then once you pierce the skin, you make it 90 degrees from the surface of the fish and plunge it just as deep as you can, especially in the bigger fish. Make sure that reamer is tapped all the way down through there. Take that reamer out and you have bubbles.
For a detailed explanation of fizzing both smallmouth and largemouth bass, check out the videos on the Conservation News page on Bassmaster.com. When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved.
Hey guys, just wanted to share my thoughts on the fizzing stuff that we're going to do at Waddington this year. I grew up in smallmouth country, fished for them in deep water a lot, fished a lot of tournaments catching them in deep water, and I'm like so embarrassed that I never learned how to fizz fish a long time ago. So I got the training on it at Waddington a couple years ago, my first time there, and it saves the fish, guys. You know, I was always scared that I'd, puncture the fish in the wrong spot, that sort of thing, but it's really easy to do. And one of the biggest things I learned from Gene was that there's not a lot of vital organs that you're going to hit as long as you're in the right ballpark. So everybody should do the training, and it's going to help save some fish, save your fish. And, one of the reasons why I think a lot of us don't fizz them or haven't learned to fizz them is you can catch them out of deep water. They probably stay alive all day in your live-well, but they're on their side, they're belly up, and you fizz them, it's going to make their day a lot more comfortable and probably save their life.
Bass fishing isn't just a sport, it's a way of life, and today I want to talk to you about something more important than winning trophies. Hi, I'm Jeff Gustafson, 2023 Bassmaster Classic champion. Join me in conservation efforts, scan this QR code to learn how you can make a positive impact. Catch and release isn't just a choice, it's a responsibility. For the love of the sport, for the weekend angler, and for a future Bassmaster Classic champion.
Everyone knows about
And we're back, folks. We've got the last 3 junior boats weighed in. We've tracked everybody down. Everybody's good to go. So here we go. From Scotts Hill, I got Hayden Phillips and Weston Mullins. They've got 1. Step to the scales, fellas. $389. Second place had 1340. First place with a 5-fish limit had 1640. And the big fish is up 506.
Good job, guys.
Are you talking smack back here? Oh.
Somebody just give Jake back his own medicine.
Nope. This one's going to hurt your shoulder. I do mean it going to hurt your shoulder.
I heard him down there talking trash. Bigot, he said.
No one can ever say we don't train them right, because this one has been the subject of a many years of messing with already. From Mount Juliet, here comes Knox White and Grayson Sanford with a giant.
He said, I'm making a run for the lead.
115. Hey, you got the smallest bag so far. Don't take off. We're going to finish this up in style. West Tennessee, you get to cap it off, Mr. Finley. From Creekwood, here comes Cooper Adcock and Cooper Hampton. Team Cooper. They got 1. Uh-oh, they might catch Knox. Knox, you're in trouble. Nope, 216. You doubled their weight almost.
There you go.
Jerry. Jerry. Up here.
Commercial. Jake, you give me 3 or 4 minutes and that's going to be about it.
Drain so that you don't spread invasive species from lake to lake. But you can do other things to help as well. Contact your elected officials about the invasion of the Asian carp and other invasive species. Over 300 invasive species, both terrestrial and water, are facing us right now. Let your elected officials know that it's hurting your economy, it's hurting the fishing, and it's just hurting your pleasure outdoors. You can do something. You can be an advocate and a steward for the outdoors. Let those folks know, and you'll be helping the outdoors, even while you clean, dry, and drain. Watch for those invasive species.
You can't hold it like that. You grab that frog by the back leg like that right there, and then you hold it. That's some good frog. Grab yours like that.
Stock of 100,000 F1 fingerlings here in Kentucky Lake.
Wave at the camera, boys. Y'all be on TV here this week.
Hey folks, Jake Davis here with Southern Woods and Waters. We're down and visiting beautiful Dayton, Tennessee on behalf of Fish Dayton.
sucker left. Little strike, isn't it? White bass.
It's a little white bass.
Two backs with him in the backfield. Run the option to the near side. They try a reverse, and the ball's loose.
There he goes, there he goes.
Welcome to Tennessee Bass Nation. I'm Captain Jake Davis, and this is Tennessee Bass Nation High School and Youth. Brought to you by Anderson Marine in Hendersonville, Tennessee on Old Hickory Lake. Stop by and see Joy and Ray at Anderson Marine in Hendersonville, and they'll help you out. Skeeter Boats, eat, sleep, and fish. Boats built for big water at fast speeds and a comfortable fishing platform. Yamaha Outboards. When you need the juice, you need a Yamaha. I'm just telling you folks, I've got one on my boat and you can't beat it. Academy Sports Plus Outdoors. If Academy Sports and Outdoors do not have what you need for baseball, basketball, hunting, fishing, camping, you probably don't need it. American Bait Works, distributors of Scumfrog, Snag Proof, and net baits. Denali Rods. One of the finest rods on the market right now is Denali Rods. I got them on my boat on the guide service, and they just outperform everything. Tennessee Wildlife Resource Agency, protecting the wildlife and fisheries for tomorrow's future. Averitt Logistics and Trucking. You need something shipped, whether it's local, cross-country, call our friends at Averitt. Shimano. Folks, they've always had great rods and reels at Shimano, and now they got hard baits. You know, we see Frank Holloway at our tournaments. Stop by and chat with him. Cedar Hill Metalworks. One of our boat captains, Ron Holt, makes all kinds of steps and can fix your trailers if you have something wrong with you, so give him a call. Livingston Lures, makers of the classic winning lures. Tightline Jigs. There's no better jig on the market, folks, right here than Tightline Jigs. I've used them for about 15 years, and I've tried other ones that don't work. J3 Fishing, a veteran-owned company with innovative products for spinner baits. I believe he's
Start handing out stuff to juniors. If they weighed fish today, they are getting something. We had 19 boats weigh fish, and they're getting something. And if you go by a payout matrix, that's more than we should be paying out. Well, we don't care. We like handing out stuff to youngins. So, all right, here we go. In 19th place, they had one fish for 1.15. White and Sanford from Mount Juliet. All right, let's see. 17th place, one fish for 1.88. Faust and Hamilton, Tennessee Valley Junior Bass. Sixteenth place, one fish, 1.95. Bright and Reed from Music City Junior Bass.
Anybody see him? Here comes Coach.
He's a big junior.
I'm a big junior.
Good night while they feed him up there in Music City. Look right there.
All right, where we at? His eligibility's gone. I'm not sure that's okay.
Need a Sandbar certificate.
Let's see. What did I do? I did Brighton Hamilton? Or no, Brighton Reed, I mean. I did Music City. All right, so the next one is 15th place. One for 2.05 from Mount Pleasant, Gray and Mobbs.
Hey, look behind you. No, they're behind you.
Look out, Mom, they're here.
I think Luke's running before I think Griffin.
14th place. One fish for 214. Logan and Bernhard from Pickett County.
Hey, good night. You snuck up on me. Get right over here, Garrett. Beside your partner. Let me get out your video.
13th place, one fish, 2.16. Adcock and Hampton, Creekwood Junior Bass.
I told y'all this morning Creekwood could catch them. Nobody believe me. Wait, where do you want?
12th place, one fish, 2.18. From Dixon County, Tidwell and Lewis.
I'll get further away. Here we go, Dixon County. I'm trying to look at that. Okay, Miss Terry, thank you for putting up with us.
11th place, one fish for 2.28. Williams and Katzman, Eagleton Junior Bass.
Come on, Eagle. Where is Eagleton? We talked about it a while ago.
All right, West Tennessee, just because they're from East Tennessee doesn't mean you don't need to clap. Come on, clap a little louder. We got to clap for all of them. Tenth place, one fish for 2.45. Music City, Edbert and Reeves.
Not only does he get one, he's going to get two.
Look, I need one of y'all from Music City to check his tackle box at the end of the day. Make sure he's not stashing that in his own tackle box. 9th place, one fish for 2.87. Stone and Chesser, Hickman County.
Well, I'll just take this one.
Are they here, any of them?
Any Hickman County first?
If there's somebody from Hickman County who wants to come get their goodies, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm moving on to the next one. Let's see. 8th place, one fish for 3.61. Sarton and Bonine, Sail Creek.
There you go.
Where are we at here? 7th place, one fish, 3.89. Scotts Hill, Phillips and Mullins.
Y'all didn't hear it, but that last bunch, that one child said to the other one, I want that one thing out of there.
Yeah.
All right. That was 7th. This is 6th place. 6th place, 4.14 with one fish. Davis and Davis from Whitwell.
Y'all survived in the boat today? Wow. She said no.
5th place, there should be, we got 2 plaques, we got some goodies, all that good stuff. 5th place, one fish, 4.18. Is that, yeah. From Creekwood, Pettit, and Johnson.
For those of you that couldn't hear it, that last team was a brother and sister. And I asked little brother, I said, how was everything today? He said, good. Little sister said, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
You got your hands full.
There we go. All right, let's see. Where are we at? 4th place, right? 4th place had 2 fish for 4.32. Morrow and Brewer from Collinwood. And y'all noticed when they was up here, she held up fish, so girls can fish. We love this sport. It does not discriminate. 3rd place, one fish, 4.87 from Livingston Academy, Robbins and Smith. And we're down to the 2 heavy hitter boats. In 2nd place, they had 5 fish for 13.40 pounds. Smith and Randon, Scotts Hill Junior Bass. Yeah, it is. We're going to need a boat captain up with this team. I need a boat captain. So they are in 1st place. They had 5 fish for 16.40 pounds. They had the big fish for 5.06 pounds. Edwards and Lawrence from Tennessee Valley. And again, we need the boat captain. They are getting plaques. They are getting goodies. They are getting another plaque and another bag of goodies for big fish. All 3, including the boat captains, getting the rods. And listen to me closely, gentlemen. If you do not, boat captain, look this way for just a second. Back here, I'm over here. Do you have a set of them nice steps where you get to walk up the front of your boat? You do now. Yes, Cedar Hill Metalworks, which is Captain Ron Holt that's out there on the water right now. The winners of each of the state open tournaments for the junior boat and the high school boat. If you don't have a set of them fancy steps that go up the front on your trailer, Mr. Holt's going to fix to hook you up. That's $400, $500, $600. I don't know what it is. But y'all want a set of steps for your boat trailer. Boys, you did him good. You got him some steps. Give him a big round again. 16.40 and a big fish of 5.06. Last thing we've got is top school. Top school for the day. And it's pretty close. You got one school that they're 3 boat, but really 2 boat total. because we base it on the top 3 boats for each school in this and in the high school. 2 boat total for each of them. So one boat, one team, 17.29 pounds for the day. The others, 18.28 pounds today. They get a plaque, and they're getting a check for their team for $200, Tennessee Valley Junior Bass Club. Whole team needs to come up, Tennessee Valley needs to come up here and get this picture. All Tennessee that fished today. Tennessee Valley. Need a group picture. Y'all want it as a group. All right, where's my tent that's got the chances on the speakers? The speaker. Where's that at? They're drawing a $400 speaker today. What was that? Who did they say it was? Collinwood? Collinwood Bass Club. Wherever Collinwood's out there, they're fixing to draw today and give away for one of them fancy $400, you can't tear it up, you can't get it too wet speakers. And I done bought 10 chances myself. Chances are $2, but they're drawing that out today. You need to get some chances. And then Scotts Hill, they're not drawing their thing till December, but they have chances on a drawing where there's 4 different prizes. There's a gun, there's a Blackstone, there's good stuff in there. So see Scotts Hill and get your chances for that. They're $10 a piece or 3 for $20, but there are 4 winners in that fundraiser. 4 winners. All schools and teams, make sure you tell us. Remind us on the website, on the Facebook page. We want to promote your fundraisers. We want every team's fundraiser to be successful. I know it's done wonders. It's done wonders for my little Grundy County Club over the years. I'm a very slow fundraisers. We want to promote them. We want y'all to make every penny possible on your fundraisers.
All-weather gear.
We'll get started with the high schools in a little bit. Jeremy's going to switch it back, I think.
Yeti coolers.
Well, I don't know. He's not putting a headset on, but he's got something to say.
So he just reminded me of it. Every club out here, somebody here is representing that club.
Accessories.
Go back to your club and go ahead and start now getting things together for the Hunter Northcutt Memorial Scholarship.
They can help you out.
Guys, I can tell you my team has been fortunate enough to get 3 of those, and it helped out those young anglers as they started their next adventure in life at a college. It don't have to be nothing big. Go somewhere, get a gift card from somewhere, right? Get something from your community to get to David or Jake for the Hunter Northcutt Memorial Scholarship that he'll give away at the 2-day state championship. He will take everything that you will give him. If you have some kind of, everybody in this crowd does something. Everybody in this crowd has some kind of talent. Take your talent. Don't keep it to yourself. Use your talent to do something to give back to the children of Tennessee Bass Nation. He'll give away multiple scholarships at the end of the year, and every one of those are money scholarships that goes to the college that the kids attend. Or it can go to TCAT. It's a really good program. As I look at the University of North Alabama over here checking them in, I can promise you a couple of these kids received the Hunter Northcutt Scholarship, and they're at the University of North Alabama, still representing this organization. So whatever your talent is, some of you may make candles, some may sew, some may whatever your profession is. Bring something out of that, bring it to the Hunter Northcutt Scholarship, and let's keep giving money to these
veterans
kids.
And active duty are proud supporters of Tennessee Bass Nation, American Legion, disabled American veterans out of Middle Tennessee. And the other fine supporters of Scoreboard, whether it's at Old Hickory Lake at Cedar Creek Marina or on Piercy Priest or out at Opryland, take the better half out for dinner out there. Like I just said, Cedar Creek Marina on Old Hickory Lake, that's where we're holding several tournaments now. Great place to visit and eat. Tim's Ford Marina, well, you know, they're catching up down at Tim's Ford. We ran them out of food. But it's a great place for the summer. They got cabins. You can go down there and rent them at Tim's Ford Marina. Four Corners Resort and Marina in Laverne. You need to stop by and see them. The Scoreboard just opened up over there this spring. Rutherford County Chamber of Commerce. Marion County Chamber of Commerce. Folks, these Chamber of Commerces bring us into the host and bring us into their communities to help us out and make sure we got rooms and all that good stuff. Paris Henry County Chamber of Commerce. Like I said earlier, these are the hosts of the 2024 state championship. The town of Kimball in Tennessee. Kimball always supporting Tennessee Bass Nation in hosting us at Marion County Park. Jefferson County Chamber of Commerce. Who doesn't like Douglas Lake or Cherokee Lake? Go up there vacation. There again. Hardin County, Tennessee. Catfish to Cannonballs. I know we're a bass organization, but I'm going to tell you something. We all love going to Pickwick and catching them big smallmouth. Gallatin Area Chamber of Commerce. When we put in on the north side of the lake, we put in over there at Saunders Ferry, and Gallatin Chamber of Commerce helps us out. Spring City, Tennessee, Watts Bar. Fish Dayton. We all love going to Fish Dayton, and they're the host of the 2024 National Championship this year for both high school and juniors. Kingston, Tennessee, and Roane County. We'll be visiting those folks up there this coming fall, hopefully. In our all-time favorite host of the Battle of the Border, Byrdstown, Pickett County Chamber of Commerce. The Benton County Tennessee River Resort District in Camden, Tennessee. The town of Ashland City will be hosting the Central Tennessee Regional Championship this year. And we can't forget our friend Tom Abraham at Bassmaster Radio. You can tune in weekly on ESPN channels every Saturday, or catch him online. There you go.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, you'll always find more fun with great brands at the best prices. More of this, and this. So you can get together for a little of that, and a lot more of that. And even some of that, and that's good. Have more fun with great brands at the best prices. Only at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that's what makes his building so strong and tall. He says he works with his friends. I like playing with my friends too. One day I want to be like him. SRM Concrete. Build with us.
Y'all want to know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up. I'm finna show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel, and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay, that's at a ranch. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
Hey folks, Captain Jake here with Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got a group of just amazing individuals behind me right now. We're at the Grade A construction tournament that benefits the Rest Stop Ministries this year on Old Hickory. You know, I've been asking my good friend for a 30-second commercial about Grade A because they are a wonderful sponsor of Tennessee Bass Nation High School. So here you go. If you need any construction work done, I don't care if it's hospitals, road work, buildings, apartment buildings, driveways, whatever it is, you are not going to get a better group of individuals, and I've worked with them on projects, than this bunch right back here. excluding their boss, because he ain't here. No, seriously, if you need anything done in Middle Tennessee or West Tennessee, wherever you're at in Tennessee or Kentucky or Alabama, construction-wise, heavy equipment, you need something built, you need to call this bunch right behind me, Grade A Construction out of Lebanon, Tennessee, and I'll get the website and phone number put on here for the people to get a hold of. Thank you, and y'all have a great day.
Hey y'all, Knox Light Fishing at Academy Sports today, sponsored TN Bass Nation, and here's some wintertime lures that I like to pick up. So first we got the Rapala OG series, and kind of like a crawfish red color. Then we have a finesse jig, a Strike King, really good with a little crawl on the back. Now we have 2.8-inch Pytech, you can Baniki that, and last but not least, a robo reel for a drop shot. Thank you.
Hey y'all, Knox White, Grayson Sanford from Tennessee Bass Nation. What do you like about Academy? I like the young baits and Google baits. What do you like about Academy? The big baits, throw frogs. And also you can check out Magellan Outdoors from Academy. And also don't forget, if you're with TN Bass Nation, to bring Academy receipts. Thank you.
Zip, buckle, clip, they say fly.
It's not just a pastime, it's a way of life. For half a century, BASS has been a champion for conservation. It's time to sharpen your fish care skills, and you can do it for free. Scan this QR code to download your free copy of Bassmaster's Keeping Bass Alive. Inside, you'll find a trove of tips with advanced angler knowledge for fish care. Explore comprehensive fish care techniques anytime or anywhere on the go. Together, we can make a difference. It all starts with conservation. At Bassmaster, we don't just love bass fishing. We're committed to preserving its future. Explore the BASS Conservation Agenda, where passion meets purpose. Scan this QR code to learn more about our mission to safeguard our passion for fishing, along with our lakes, rivers, and streams. From habitat restoration to water quality initiatives, we're making a difference. Get valuable insights, tips, and find more ways to get involved. We're working tirelessly with state agencies and conservation partners, promoting best practices in aquatic vegetation management, enhancing fish habitat, and fighting invasive species. Together, we can make every cast count. In the world of bass fishing, every catch isn't just a fish. It's a chapter in an ongoing adventure, a connection to nature, and a legacy we must protect. It's not just a sport, it's a way of life.
What's up guys, Derek Hudnall here, Bassmaster Elite Series, and I want to tell you guys how important it is to conserve our waterways and how you can do your part. First of all, soft plastics, don't throw them back in the water. If you Google soft plastics being thrown back in the water by fish, you're going to see some really gruesome dead fish and really gruesome scenes from fish that are dying from that, guys. And I want to challenge you guys, find creative ways to make sure that those soft plastics don't go in the water, whether it's a bag just on your steering wheel, whether you have a box that you keep all your soft plastics in and then you give them to a buddy who turns around and melts them and remolds them. That's what I do with a lot of mine. I have a buddy that pours soft plastics, so I give them to him, he melts them down, and he makes his own colors with them. Guys, conserve our waterways. It's going to save fish, and it's going to make sure that you catch fish and our future catches fish even further down the road.
Since the early 1970s, the BASS Conservation Agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, it meant taking legal action against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS Nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance.
Welcome to Smallmouth Disneyland, yes.
Bassmaster Elite Series anglers received fish care training from conservation directors Gene Gilliland and Barb Elliott before an event, focusing on handling deep-caught smallmouth bass. They learned how to fizz bass that struggled to stay upright inside live wells due to inflated air bladders.
When they come to the surface, that swim bladder swells up, and bass can't burp. So that swollen swim bladder puts pressure on a lot of the internal organs, on the heart, on the circulation. We need to relieve that pressure, and we do that by inserting a hypodermic needle into the side of the fish, releasing some of that gas. That allows the fish to maintain a neutral buoyancy, a more natural position in the water. For people that haven't done it, it's a little bit daunting to start out, stick a needle in the fish. But once you've done it a time or two, it's a very simple process, and it can really make a difference in the health of those fish after they're released from our tournaments.
Anyone who has ventured to the depths of a swimming pool is familiar with the sensation of pressure on their ears. A fish's swim bladder plays a crucial role in maintaining buoyancy.
So what we have to do is provide a way to release that gas, and fizzing the fish with a needle is one way of managing it. That reamer will go right out of the way. You don't even have to worry about it. It can stick way out there. The minute you start putting it into the skin, it clears itself. And you go in at a 45-degree angle like this, and then once you pierce the skin, you make it 90 degrees from the surface of the fish and plunge it just as deep as you can, especially in the bigger fish. Make sure that reamer is tapped all the way down through there. Take that reamer out and you have bubbles.
For a detailed explanation of fizzing both smallmouth and largemouth bass, check out the videos on the Conservation News page on Bassmaster.com. When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved.
Hey guys, just wanted to share my thoughts on the fizzing stuff that we're going to do at Waddington this year. I grew up in smallmouth country, fished for them in deep water a lot, fished a lot of tournaments catching them in deep water, and I'm like so embarrassed that I never learned how to fizz fish a long time ago. So I got the training on it at Waddington a couple years ago, my first time there, and it saves the fish, guys. You know, I was always scared that I'd, puncture the fish in the wrong spot, that sort of thing, but it's really easy to do. And one of the biggest things I learned from Gene was that there's not a lot of vital organs that you're going to hit as long as you're in the right ballpark. So everybody should do the training, and it's going to help save some fish, save your fish. And, one of the reasons why I think a lot of us don't fizz them or haven't learned to fizz them is you can catch them out of deep water and they probably stay alive all day and you're liable, but they're on their side, they're belly up, and you fizz them, it's going to make their day a lot more comfortable and probably save their life.
Bass fishing isn't just a sport, it's a way of life, and today I want to talk to you about something more important than winning trophies. Hi, I'm Jeff Gustafson, 2023 Bassmaster Classic champion. Join me in supporting Bassmaster's conservation efforts. Scan this QR code to learn how you can make a positive impact. Catch and release isn't just a choice, it's a responsibility. For the love of the sport, for the weekend angler, and for a future Bassmaster Classic champion.
Everyone knows about clean, dry, and drain so that you don't spread invasive species from lake to lake. But you can do other things to help as well. Contact your elected officials about the invasion of the Asian carp and other invasive species. Over 300 invasive species, both terrestrial and water, are facing us right now. Let your elected officials know that it's hurting your economy, it's hurting the fishing, and it's just hurting your pleasure outdoors. You can do something, you can be an advocate and a steward for the outdoors. Let those folks know, and you'll be helping the outdoors, even while you clean, dry, and drain. Watch for those invasive species.
You can't hold it like that. You grab that frog by the back leg like that right there, and then you hold it. Look, that's a good frog. Grab yours like that.
Stock 100,000 F1 fingerlings, deer 878.
Wave at the camera, boys. Y'all be on TV here this week.
Hey folks, Jake Davis here with Southern Woods and Waters. We're down and visiting beautiful Dayton, Tennessee on behalf of Fish Dayton.
Brad, sucker leg, little stripe, isn't it? White bass.
It's a little white bass.
Two backs with him in the backfield. Run the option to the near side. They try a reverse, and the ball's loose.
There you go.
All right, welcome in. My name is David Lowry. I am your state director for high school and youth. We have Mr. Jeremy Finley on stage in that lovely Tennessee hat. Go Vols. Jeremy is our West Tennessee director and part of our overall board. Hiding over there in a underneath the tent by the speaker and the digital readout for the scales is Jake Davis. Jake Davis is our Tennessee Bass Nation state president now, which means he's the boss over everything, and therefore everything could be his fault. He is our state conservation director, and I don't really think we need to call him assistant youth director anymore because we've never done that way anyway. It's been side by side. Thank everybody for coming out. We want to thank sponsors. Sponsors make the world go round in this. Without their money, it's hard to do as much as we do. Our title sponsors, thank you again this year, are Anderson Marine, Skeeter, and Yamaha together. They have been our title sponsors now for 3 years, 4 years, something like that. Joy Anderson, the Anderson family in Old Hickory, they're by Nashville. They are fantastic. They sponsor several teams as well. They are the ones that brought Skeeter and Yamaha on board to make it a trifecta there of the title sponsors. If you have any chance to, especially you got a Skeeter or Yamaha, you need it worked on, you need to go see those folks. Our platinum level sponsors back on board again. Thank goodness, we were a little worried about it, but Academy Sports and Outdoors are back on as a platinum level sponsor. Shimano and American Bait Works on that level. Gold level, we have Livingston Lures. Sending us some goodies soon for more of the stuff we give out to the kids. You need to too, and we've announced this before, and I need to republish it on the sites. Livingston has an incentive program. If these kids were to win one of our tournaments on the junior or the high school side, and they can verify that they won it with Livingston Lures, there's bonus money from Livingston for that. So if they're a Livingston Lure fan and they're using Livingston, if they come in first place, we can get them some bonus money. Also, Denali Rods, Scott Estes and his crew out in Arkansas, we love them. Us in many ways. we give out a whole lot of Denali rods, and it's because of their sponsorship and their discounts. Averett Trucking will be back on board again this year. Who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting people. Jay Fishing, we may get them back, I'm not sure. Tennessee Wildlife Resources Agency is a sponsor. They do a lot when we do the conservation work in the winter. You've got SRM Concrete helps throughout the year. We got Missile Baits that help throughout the year with packages for the kids. Driftwood Custom Baits. I'm probably leaving some others out. Scoreboard folks, they're going to be with us doing a lot of stuff and helping us, especially in the central region area. Lots of folks. Yoder Concrete. Some of these are different ones. That's exactly where I was going. Southern Woods and Waters, they'll publish us some, but Outdoor Adventure Group Productions, that's Richard and the crew right here with the TV cameras. They follow us around for the state and the central, and they are broadcasting us both live on Facebook. And for your family and friends at home that don't want to do Facebook, they're on YouTube as well. So they need to search Outdoor Adventure Group Productions, and they can watch on YouTube, and they don't have to get on the evil Facebook if they don't want to. Locally, all right, wait a minute. Hey, how's that chamber name? The chamber for here is what? Hardin County. Okay. I was going to mess it up with some city name. The Hardin County Chamber of Commerce folks here, they sponsor us as a site sponsor, so we want to thank them. Of course, we thank the park folks. They're good to us when we're here. They help us quite a bit, too. Quick reminders to start the season. Number one, please teach these kids to not throw the plastic baits in the trash or in the water. If it's broke and used, gather them, keep them as a team. The team that brings me the most weight at the state championship at Dale Hollow, the team that brings the most weight in used, torn up plastics that we will then turn around and get with people that make baits and get them recycled, the team that brings me the most in weight, $1,000 in Academy gift cards for your team. We are doing Academy receipt contest. Every state open tournament, I'm going to ask you to turn receipts in from your team as a whole, not individually, not boat by boat. Your whole team gathers them up. You turn them in. We tally it up. And whoever is in first place today that brought the most receipts, they will get a $100 Academy gift card. We're going to do second place throughout the year. So that whoever gives me the second place amount in dollars for Academy, I'm going to give them a $50 gift card. We will do that for the 5 state opens. At the state championship, the team that has the most and the team that has the second most dollar amount in Academy receipts for the year, each will get $500 gift cards. The other thing I will tell you, a new thing the Academy's doing with us, we will publish a few times throughout the year a special coupon code that you can use at Academy for a certain amount of days that'll be 20% off, and you can share that with your family and friends. It's not just us, but it is those days, and that code pertains to us. And the more we go and use that code, the more Academy likes us, because we're proving to them we're shopping and we're worthy of their sponsorship. And they help us out with tents, and they help us out with gift cards and all kinds of good stuff. Jeremy, if you've got local sponsors to say something about, rock with them. Boys, I'm done. Go get it.
All right, now we're live. All right. Here we go. The title sponsor for West Tennessee is McNeese Service Air from Mount Pleasant, Tennessee. So definitely if you're needing some HVAC work and you're a West Tennessee person and you enjoy this fishing, try to give him an opportunity for your business. I think I may have missed it. I hope he said it. Miss Beth Pittman works really hard for the tourism here in Hardin County to get us here. Counts, Tennessee, beautiful Pickwick Lake. She works a lot behind the scenes to make sure that we're able to come there and make this happen. So definitely big shout out to Beth and thank you to her. Thank you to the park staff for making this happen as well. And we started fishing today, so the wind's going to blow. It hadn't blown all summer, and we're going to hold a high school fishing tournament. So we're going to have a 20-mile-an-hour sustained wind. We got lucky it wasn't 10 degrees outside. Jake, I'm ready if you're ready. Let's fire away.
Give us 1 minute. Get this settled back down. That was close.
I think it's high sense. Pretty sure it's high sense.
All right, here we go. We had a few weigh in earlier this afternoon, and I'll catch up with those in a minute. But stepping to the scales right now is 901 Bass Club. Bryce Mattis and Will Kelly with 4.
4 fish today. Good job, Jim.
4 fish on the day.
4 fish are going to be heavy, too. Going down.
992.
That's your new leaders. Give me a big fish out of there, guys. I don't know what the mark is yet, so we'll weigh some big fish until we find where we think the mark's going to be for today. All right, big fish going down. Tiebreaker right now is what this big fish is for. Maybe
361.
361. All right, guys, we'll step up on the yellow tape there. There you go. Let's give them a round of applause. That's your new leaders.
Next up from Sumner County comes Owen Jordan and Braden Cranford. They've got 1.
Got 1 fish. Tough day out there. Tough day.
125.
125. All right, we're going to step right up there.
High school anglers, be aware it took 1640 to 5 fish to win the junior side. You got to beat it if you don't. We're going to have fun. Here comes the first shot out of Collinwood, the first limited on the high school side. Carson Rumbaugh and Gentry Hart, and I will slaughter the names, folks.
Uh-oh, this is going to be a good bag, folks.
Nope. This is going to be a scale weight of 1943.
1943. We'll need a big one. This is a big one. 1943. We're looking for a big fish. Three. Yep. All right. We're going to weigh up a big fish. Big fish going down for a tiebreaker.
New big fish, 520.
3.
Actual record weight after the penalty is 1868.
UNA, make sure to help him.
Next up with 2 fish out of Spring Hill, Landon Fox and Carter Kingham.
Come on, Spring Hill. How many you got, buddy? Got 2 fish. I'll give you a little bit.
Got 2 on the scales. They'll go 354.
354. Good day fishing. Where'd you catch them on? Caught them on a net rig. That all you caught, or did you have a chance at more? Lost a couple. Fishing with a Ned rig, sometimes you will lose a couple. Can you get it? Maybe knock that one in the head to get a picture of it. Oh, never mind, we did knock it in the head. Mom to the rescue. go, here we go.
Next up for the one fish out of Mount Pleasant comes Wyatt Lancaster and Brianna Nutt.
Bree Nutt, Wyatt Lancaster.
278.
278, 278. For those of you that are new to the sport and you wonder why they're weighing one fish, at the end of the year, this thing comes down to a points race. And usually those with the highest points are the ones that earn the national championship slots. And that's why every fish counts in high school fishing.
Next up with two fish, that will be Luke Elkins and Morgan Bo Atkins. They've got two. This will be a scale weight of 483.
Good job, guys. Good job. Where are you from? Stewart County, okay. Made a trip down the river. There we go, guys. Step up there from Stewart County. Stewart County is where we'll end West Tennessee this year, our two-day championship. One day high school, one day juniors in May. That's where we end it this year, is in Stewart County.
Next up with one fish from Whitwell comes Ethan McCurry and Jacob Willis.
Had one fish today. Made the trip over from Whitwell.
242. With three fish from Eagleville, here it comes. Oh man. Here comes Mr. Malgin and Mr. Barrington.
All right, I need this one here. How many you got, buddy?
They got three. Malgin and Barrington. I'll remember it here after a little bit, fellas.
We'll have a scale weight.
Scale weight of 846.
846. So we have rules against different things, short fish, deceased fish. It all costs you, and that's when you hear us say scale weight, that means there was some kind of infraction. But let's don't get a picture of that one. Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on, folks.
Yeah. Next tournament will be in beautiful Benton County on Kentucky Lake. We'll be at Eva Park. It will be another State of Tennessee and West Tennessee combined tournament. And that will be, somebody tell me the date.
October 5th.
October the 5th. I had 7th, 5th, and 10th said, but we'll say with 5th. October the 5th will be our next tournament, October the 5th.
I could say something about that right now.
I wish you wouldn't. We're on live.
I won't. With one fish out of Stewart County, here comes Rocky Stark and Lakin Stark.
All right, guys. One fish. What'd you catch him on?
205.
Well, they told the truth, I'm pretty sure. Caught it on a whopper plopper. He just won't tell me what color. Green, white, and yellow. He gonna tell the truth up here. Mom and Daddy done raised him right. Won't even tell a fishing field. All right.
Next up from DeKalb County, Kaylee Kent and Carly Thomas. They got three.
Got three fish for the young ladies from DeKalb County. Hey, it's okay to cheer for the young ladies too.
467.
467. Good job, young ladies. Wow, they're going to be like crazy. You want me to get them? Mean little spots. Mean little spot fish. Here we go, here we go.
From Alcoa with two fish is Joey Russell and Wilson Shepard.
How many do they have, Jake?
Two.
Two fish. All right. Two fish going down.
437.
437. Good job, Alcoa. Alcoa's a fishing machine over there in East Tennessee. One of our bigger clubs. Catches a lot of fish. There we go, guys. We'll step right up here. Looking right out there. There you go. Good job, young men.
I think Jeremy's turned down too low again.
All right, what about now? I may have had it too close. Mike may not be no good neither.
Hang on.
What about now? Is that better? Ish. Stacy will be wanting to put a mic on me.
We're going to try something here in a little bit. Let me clear some of this tank stuff. With two fish out of West Carroll, here comes Harlan Hames and Carson Cooper.
Going down.
360.
360. Good job, gentlemen. What'd you catch them on? Caught them on a Ned rig. Ned rig was a weapon of choice today. A lot of you caught them on Ned rigs. Had a few on top water. I've heard of a whopper plopper and spinner bait and a few different ones. Oh, we're going to step right up on it. Yeah, there you go. Good job, gentlemen.
Any way you can to get that boat. Yeah, well, that's always questions.
Next up out of Kingston, James Lane and Jackson Doherty. They got a limit.
Uh-oh, 5 fish limit, 5 alive from
We're looking
Kingston.
for 18 and change, 997.
997. Made a run, guys, but didn't quite make it up.
Give me a big fish.
Take your picture and then give me the big fish. Here we go.
David, how many places today?
24. First place is $1,200. The worst check is $150.
So, if you didn't hear him, we got scholarships starting out at $1,200, going down to 24th place today, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, here we go. Give me a big one, guy. Big fish going down.
Big fish is, for a tiebreaker, 256.
256. All right, moving right along.
I release both.
With two fish, they're out of Monterey. This will be Zachary Sarkisian.
We couldn't have messed that up no more if we'd have tried.
549.
You want to weigh a big one? Get your picture in one way. All right. All right, we're going to weigh a big one. He's got a big smallmouth here he wanted to get a weight on. Going down for big fish.
345.
345. It's a beautiful smallmouth. There you go, my man. All right. Moving right along.
Next up out of Music City with four fish. Here comes Major Qualls and Wyatt Smith. Scale weight of 882.
882. Had a good day. Had a good day. Got a big one. Here you go, guys.
They got a big one. Give me a big fish.
Yeah, we're going to do a big fish on this. Yep, that's a good one. Step up and get weighed. Get your picture. Get your picture.
Current big fish is actually sitting at 520, but I've got to get a couple tiebreakers out if we stay inside that top 10.
Big fish. Big fish going down. That fish is going to make a run, I believe.
476.
476. Beautiful. Good fish. There you go, guys. Get it back in the water. Take care of it. Take care of it.
With 2 fish out of Mount Juliet, here comes Michael Harris and Noah Ungland.
Come on, Mount Juliet. Goes there, 2 fish down.
505.
505. All right, step up there, get your picture now. Boy, y'all getting extremely weak on these claps. Lord have mercy.
With 2 fish out of Sumner County comes Will Anderson and Brody Taylor.
I think y'all got worse.
521. Stepping to the scales next from Pickett County comes Jonah Johnson and Carson Smith with 2 fish. I was going to say Pickett County again. 494.
Pickett County can catch them. Tennessee River system didn't bother them. What'd you catch them on, guy? Top water, whopper plopper, buzz bait.
For those folks sitting at home, Collinwood is leading this race with 1868.
Spook.
They also have the big fish at 520 right now.
I don't think he's going to tell me. I called every bait I know for top water, and he kept telling me no. Anybody got the Texas-Michigan score?
Next up out of Dixon County with 4 fish comes Carson Bryan and Andrew Terry.
You just keep getting taller. Good night.
823.
When he started this about 6 years ago, he was this tall. Now here he is, a senior, choosing what college he's going to go to, and standing at what, Mom? 6'3"? 6 foot? 6'3". Good night. Step up there.
Texas beat Michigan 31-12.
31-12 final.
Yes, yes.
Final. Texas takes Michigan 31-12. Hook 'em horns.
No surprise.
But they're not the real UT.
Next up, boat number 93 with 1 fish. We'll have a scale weight. Here comes Reed Hudson and Patrick Givens.
1 fish.
282.
282. 282. Okay, that's right. That's right. Marching right along. I like it when they hold me accountable.
Next up with 1 fish from Monterey is Braden Turner and Martin Anderson. They've got 1.
Come on, Monterey. How far was your drive over here? About 3 hours? Okay.
164.
Time change mess you up? A little bit.
Hard to wake up.
I got a couple of Mount Juliet sandbaggers. They've got a limit. Here comes Daniel Williams in Easton Bibbings.
Uh-oh. Y'all get on your feet. Here we go. Gonna make a run.
13-19. Give me a big fish.
Is that one deceased?
Solid second place right there, I believe. Yes, it is.
No, let's wait. Let's get your picture first, and then I'll wait. No, step up there. Made a run. Give me a big one, guys. Big fish going down, Mr. Jake.
Tiebreaker is at 312.
312. That's a good. Easy, Lord have mercy. We may have to put this one in a Zatarain jacket. Y'all don't crucify me. I'm just kidding. I know we don't eat bass.
I do. With 3 fish out of Mont Juliet, here comes Tanner Russell and Daniel Lohorn.
How many you got, buddy? How many you got?
I got 3.
3 fish. He's on my bad side.
901.
901 in those 3. That's a good one. That's a good one. This is going to be done. You ready? Seems smallmouth may have been a little better than largemouth today. If you target a smallmouth, it looks like you've caught a few. Not many largemouth making the stage. Smallmouth showing out.
From Music City with 1 fish, here comes Chambers Stockard and Luke Childs.
How many you got, buddy?
They got 1.
What's on your jaw there?
Looks
What's
like
all this about?
His girl's been drawing on his face.
That's a fish with a guitar?
285.
What's the story behind that?
It's the logo on the jersey.
Oh, okay, it's his logo. I got you. What'd you catch that fish on? Swim bait. All right. I'm not going to tell you what color, Mr. Director. I'm going to tell you I caught it on swim bait. All right, good job, gentlemen. Man, they just kept catching them today.
Next up from Tennessee Valley is going to be Carter Allison and Weston Carver. They've got 4.
They got a good 4, too.
1029.
1029. Give me a big one after we get a picture.
I believe that'll be 3rd place.
Oh, that one's stuck on dummy.
Yep. 3rd place.
Try not to let it go to the ground. That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a lot of weight in one. All right, step up there, guys. Hang on, he's got 1 dummy on there. Just won't act right.
Hey, Jeremy.
Sir?
This way a little.
All right, big fish going down. Yep. Well, the only way
Just 1 fish, Ted. I know your coach is like that, but we can't let you be like that now.
Is that a Barker move?
365. That's a Barker move.
Did he teach you that at the first meeting? Okay, guys.
That's a Army Command Sergeant Major move.
All right, good job, gentlemen. And now normally I'm the one jumping up and down, but even our director Dave is saying, hey, it's okay to clap. We can make a little noise.
Next up,
high schoolers don't mean you got to be quiet.
With 1 fish out of Tipton Christian, here comes Hayden Gray and Brian Culberson.
Well, that Tipton Christian bunch can catch them.
306.
306 today. What'd you catch it on? A spook. All right, moving right along.
Next up out of Collinwood, here comes Patch Craig and Tate Linville. They've got 1 on the day.
Patch and Tate, they can catch them just right up the road in Collinwood. This is a home pond for them. 305. What'd you catch them on? A what? A swing head. Swing head with a purple lizard zapper on it, he said. Something similar. Good job, gentlemen. All right.
From Lipscomb Academy, here comes Corbin Bornstein and Thomas James with two.
Two fish. Two good fish. One of them felt like a rock.
Wow, 646.
646. One of them definitely. We'll wait. That's a good smallmouth too. Yeah. That's right. We're going to weigh a big fish, Jake. I don't think it's for a tiebreaker.
All right. I need to remind all anglers and boat captains and coaches, please make sure your teams are returning our cards, even if they are not weighing a fish in. They need to walk them up here and give them back to us. Please.
316?
378, I'm sorry.
378. There you go, my man. Almost a 4-pound smallmouth. Hard to come by a 4-pound smallmouth this late in the year. Fish care, again, has been excellent today. We have lost a few, but you're going to do that when you got this amount of boats. So captains, coaches, thank you. Fish care has been really good thus far.
Next up with one fish out of Coffee County comes the Page brothers, Kason and Caleb.
You're going to make a run, but I think it's in the wrong direction.
114.
That may be it. That may be it. He said, you get that one. I'll get us at the next tournament. Your jersey matched theirs. You was camouflaged.
From South Green with two fish, here comes Noah Wright and Shane Williams.
All right. Two fish going down.
667.
667. One big girl in there, huh? It don't matter. Y'all just take them and y'all say, oh, hateful. No, this is. What'd you catch her on? Caught her on a spook. Old bone spook, probably. We'll step right up there. Probably old bone spook early this morning. She was looking to feed, and they were looking to catch.
From Franklin County, here comes Keaton Henley and Mason Yealing. They've got 4 on the day.
4. Almost had a limit. Did you have your chance at the 5th? Never had a chance.
555, triple nickel.
Caught everything that bit. I think that's on me. Maybe. It's not on me no more. You're going to have to go find it. Y'all hang on. We got one that's camera shy. We're trying to get it back. Got one that just don't want to get a picture made. There we got a guy stepping really yellow. Here we go, here we go. Next up, next up.
Next up, one fish out of Riverside, Landon White and Levin Swindle.
Riverside. Fish going down.
266.
266. Sorry.
With one fish from Dixon County, here comes Hunter Webb and Benjamin Singleton.
Y'all may make a run again. It may be the other way, but it's going to be a run.
170.
No, you didn't get it. That one fish will go a long ways throughout the year, folks, because there's going to be several that will not catch today, and they will only get 50 points. And those that catch fish, they'll be pushed on up the leaderboard.
Next up with one fish from Loretto, here comes Jacob Suits. Suts. There we go. Thank you, sir. And
I was hoping that this bunch would catch a fish. I'm going to take a second when we put this fish down and brag on Mr. True.
184.
Mr. Brian True is a principal for Loretta. He has no coach, no faculty member that will run that team. And Mr. True has stepped up as the principal to invest in his students and make sure they had the opportunity to fish today. So a round of applause. Mr. True, if you're watching, your team has come represented you, and I am thankful, sir, that you reached down and took care of 2 students that wanted to participate in this sport.
Next up with one fish out of Tennessee Valley, John Fusen and Ben Kaiser or Keiser? Kaiser. Step up there.
All right, here we go. Tennessee Valley.
163.
It's like Tennessee Valley just told every kid in the county up there, just come on. They got like 20 boats. All right, my man, you're going to step right up there. Tennessee Valley won the school of the tournament for the juniors. They also won the tournament, so that's pretty unique.
Next up out of DeKalb County, here comes Tyler Dunn. He's got one.
DeKalb County. Here we go. We'll have a geography lesson. Where is DeKalb?
218.
Center Hill Lake. You're going to drive me in a little further. Are we north? Are we west? Are we east? Where are we at? West, east. So that don't go together. All right, good job, my man. Oh, we ain't supposed to do that, but we did. All right, come on.
Next up with 3 fish is Jefferson County, Grant Arnold and Ethan Rose.
Ooh. That's 3 good fish right there. I'll give them that. If they could have found the other 2, they could have made
764.
764. All right, guys. Hang on, that was a live wire. Well, as I bragged on the smallmouth making an appearance today, there's 3 largemouth. So maybe I was wrong in that assumption.
Richard, just let me know when you're ready.
All right.
Ready.
Somebody said get ready.
I'll let you know in a minute.
All right.
All right. Here comes your 2024 state champions out of Montgomery County, Colin French and Caden Casey, with a limit to challenge.
Let's do this again.
They're gonna, I seen that. Come on.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Y'all get ready. Here we go.
24, 24, 24, 24, 11. 24, 11. That's why they're the state champions, ladies and gentlemen. Give me the big fish out of there.
Hey, you're forgetting something, Jay. State champion and team of the year. Or boat of the year.
They were boat of the year in the West, boat of the year in the state, the West champions, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. And the state champions.
Step up, I'll step between you.
And I believe they both already signed for college next year. I need a big fish.
We're gonna hold just a second. Big fish. We'll weigh both. I'll give you that courtesy. We'll weigh both of them. Their first big fish down.
552.
552. He wants to weigh the other one, just in case.
All right, let's check
I'll
it.
give him that courtesy.
548. They're sisters.
Get
Richard.
Them, you and A, come get this fish, this bag of fish. One of y'all come get them. Let me see it, Mike, Jake.
You'll always find more fun with great brands at the best
All right,
prices.
come here, guys.
More of this, and this. So you can get together for a little of that, and a lot more of that. And even some of that, and that's good. Have more fun with great brands at the best prices. Only at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that's what makes his building so strong and tall.
I'd like to thank our boat captain, Kevin, and my parents for always supporting us. And yeah.
Give them a round of applause, guys. I don't know if that weight's going to hold.
Y'all want to know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up. I'm fit to show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel, and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay that's at a raz. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
Hey folks, Captain Jake here with Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got a group of just amazing individuals behind me right now. We're at the Grade A construction tournament that benefits the Rest Stop Ministries this year on Old Hickory. You know, I've been asking my good friend for a 30-second commercial about Grade A because they are a wonderful sponsor of Tennessee Bass Nation High School. So here you go. If you need any construction work done, I don't care if it's hospitals, road work, buildings, apartment buildings, driveways, whatever it is, you are not going to get a better bunch of group of individuals, and I've worked with them on projects, than this bunch right back here, excluding their boss, because he ain't here. No, seriously, if you need anything done in Middle Tennessee or West Tennessee, wherever you're at in Tennessee or Kentucky or Alabama, construction-wise, heavy equipment, you need something built, you need to call this bunch right behind me, Grade A Construction out of Lebanon, Tennessee, and I'll get the website and phone number put on here to the people to get a hold of. Thank you, and y'all have a great day.
Hey y'all, Knox Light Fishing at Academy Sports today. Sponsor of TN Bass Nation, and here's some wintertime lures that I like to pick up. So first we got the Rapala OG series, and kind of like a crawfish red color. Then we have a finesse jig, a Strike King, really good with a little crawl on the back. Now we have 2.8-inch high-tech, you can Kamiki that. And last but not least, a robo reel for a drop shot. Thank you.
Hey y'all, Knox White, Grayson Sanford from Tennessee Bass Nation. What do you like about Academy? I like the Yum baits and Google baits. What do you like about Academy? The big baits and the spur frogs. And also you can check out Magellan Outdoors from Academy. And also don't forget, if you're with TN Bass Nation, to bring Academy receipts. Thank you.
Zip, buckle, clip, they say fly.
It's not just a pastime, it's a way of life. For half a century, BASS has been a champion for conservation. It's time to sharpen your fish care skills, and you can do it for free. Scan this QR code to download your free copy of Bassmaster's Keeping Bass Alive. Inside, you'll find a trove of tips with advanced angler knowledge for fish care. Explore comprehensive fish care techniques anytime or anywhere on the go. Together, we can make a difference. It all starts with conservation. At Bassmaster, we don't just love bass fishing. We're committed to preserving its future. Explore the BASS Conservation Agenda, where passion meets purpose. Scan this QR code to learn more about our mission to safeguard our passion for fishing, along with our lakes, rivers, and streams. From habitat restoration to water quality initiatives, we're making a difference. Get valuable insights, tips, and find more ways to get involved. We're working tirelessly with state agencies and conservation partners, promoting best practices in aquatic vegetation management, enhancing fish habitat, and fighting invasive species. Together, we can make every cast count. In the world of bass fishing, every catch isn't just a fish. It's a chapter in an ongoing adventure, a connection to nature, and a legacy.
And we're live.
All right, for those folks watching at home, we're back, and we're going to give you a top 5 rundown. Kingston is in 5th place with 997. Tennessee Valley's in 4th place with 1029. Mount Juliet is in 3rd place with 1319. Collinwood just lost the lead with a 5-fish limit. They got 1943, and they lost the lead in the big fish to Montgomery County at 24-11 for 5 fish and a big fish at 552. Next up is coming at you right now will be boat number 66. They got 2 fish. They're out of Hardin County, a true hometown lake, Carter Pig and Connor Allen.
Fishing on the home pond. What's catch them on, buddy?
2 fish for $7.90. They got 2 good ones in there.
Ned Rig. I tell you, that Ned Rig was hot today. Yeah, look this one. There you go. Ned Rig was definitely hot today. A lot of anglers, I ask them what they call them on, and they say Ned Rig. Caught 2 of these on a chatterbait. We're going to step right up there. Chatterbait and Ned Rig, they said. Fishing right here. They probably had the shortest drive of anybody. Their drive was probably about 2 minutes. And we've had some that driven over 4 hours.
How good a 5 you got?
All right, here we go. We're going to start rocking and rolling again. Our tanks are loaded.
All right, with a limit from Eagleville, here comes Bradford Van Denmark and Elias Hitson.
All right. How many was in here?
There's a limit.
That's a limit. I thought it might be a limit. Felt like a limit.
770.
770 spots. They found them a school of spots and stuff. Headache.
Remind them there's oxygen in the tanks that revs them fish up.
Yeah, so that's definitely Jake and David have put together on the conservation side. Because we're doing our best to take care of the asset that we're all here for, and we want to leave it better than we found it, and we want to make sure that we're taking care of our natural resource.
Next up with 2 fish from Mount Pleasant, it's Cole Hudson and Carter Buchanan.
Cole and Carter.
They'll have a scale weight.
Carter's first tournament.
552.
All right, here we go. Cole, you've been here before. You know what we're doing. Step up there, man, right here. Help him out, Cole. You've been here. He's not. All right, here we go. Now turn it just a little bit. Up this way. There you go. Now down just a little bit. There you go. I'm going to teach you how to hold fish if I don't teach you nothing else.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
There's a team back there that has to be moved to the front of the line right now.
Cease.
Where they
Hold
at?
still.
Move them up. Move them up.
Okay.
They just got to be moved up to the front of the line, that's all. They're up that way. There's 6 adults. They're up that way to March. An adult that's had a seizure.
Stand by. We're moving a team up. Okay. That's cool. We're going to move a team up. There's certain things and certain reasons we do certain things certain ways, and this is one of those reasons. We're going to move this team up and get them weighed.
The coach is going to bring the fish. We're going to hold line for the coach. I'm leaving the kids with Dad.
All right, here we go. We're going to move forward. We're taking care of things here today. Y'all bear with us if you're on the live feed. We've had a situation that we are currently dealing with, and we're taking care of a team so they can take care of some issues that they have. And I just give somebody a card.
Sam Clark, I need you to step over here and see David if you're still here.
We've already got somebody else here. You want him to go up there anyway?
He's part of the staff. We need staff right now.
All right, I got it.
You were saying.
Sam Clark, if you're in the crowd, Sam Clark, need to see you at the stage. Sam Clark.
I think he might be left.
Sam Clark, if you're here, come see David Lowry.
I've got a nurse going up there now. Got a nurse, Henry County nurse going up there right now. Tell Jake, go back to work. They're already there? Where's he at? Okay.
Wait, there's medical staff on scene.
Let's go. Good.
Here they come. All right, we're good.
All right.
Come on, guys.
All right, from Music City, here's Jax Allen and Madden Warner. They've got two. We're going to get them out of here in a hurry. 5:25. I need somebody to step up here and take these fish to the live release boat for those gentlemen. I don't care who it is. I need someone to take those fish to the live release boat.
We got somebody.
Oh. That was a no. Here we go. Step up on the yellow tape. Out, down, out, down, out, down, out, down, out, down. There we go.
Let her get your picture. Let Roseanne get it. Right here. Got it. Thank you.
All right. That'll do it. That'll teach him. All right, y'all go take care of whatever you got to take care of. We got it. Be so careful going home. All right, moving right along. Moving right along.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes your 2024 Junior National Championship champions out of Saudi Daisy, Will Collins, Connor Jenkins with two fish. Their first high school tournament. Can they keep it going?
That was really weak for your state and national, your national champions. Let's make a little noise for them. Good night. I can say I've done a lot of things, but I've never won no national event.
509.
509. I don't want to know what you caught these on. I want to know what you caught all them giants on in Chickamauga. What'd you catch them fish on over there? Big worm and a chatterbait. And I actually think he's telling the truth. I think he's telling the truth. All right, guys, we're going to step right up here on the yellow. Shouldn't have to coach you two. You should be well coached. Look how straight them arms are. They've been coached. I can make a 2-pounder look like 6.
Next up for the one fish out of Creekwood, here comes Lane Russell and Wyatt Dawson.
He said I caught a 6-pounder in that national championship. Here we go. One fish.
246.
246. Good job. Old Creekwood can catch them. Creekwood will sneak up on you. They'll hurt your feelings when you least expect it. Ask me how I know. All right, moving right along.
From Upperman, here comes Barrett Newton and Landon Cross. They've got 4.
Good job, Upperman. One shy of a limit. Did you have a chance at that one? 2 times.
704.
That's hard when you have that chance twice. Come off at the boat or come off in the net. Come off right at the boat. Man, that's tough. What'd you catch him on? Chatterbait. And a Ned rig. That Ned rig's known to lose them, right? Got that little soft hook. If that one don't act right, I'm gonna put a hammer in its head. Here we go, buddy. We'll be done too. Step right up there. Down a little bit. Down just a little bit. There you go. There's no telling what Mama's paid for that beautiful smile. You better show it to her.
A lot.
A lot. A lot. I heard that.
From Henry County, here comes Philip Myrick and Byron Ellis with a limit.
Oh, I know these boys can catch them.
They're going to have a scale weight.
They can catch them.
It's a good-looking limit. Scale weight of 1390.
1390. That's going to make a run, guys.
Give me a big fish.
Uh-oh. Daniel, that's bad. I don't know what's happened. He said Dad owed me a lot of money. That usually goes the other way.
Oh!
Dad with the win. Dad with the win.
That's gotta hurt.
Dad's not fighting fair this afternoon. He's been up since 3 o'clock. Here we go. Let's get the picture first. Then it don't matter. Let's just put them up there. There we go. Y'all just gonna do 4? Want them to see? Okay. Here we go. Step right up there. Y'all know the drill. You're not rookies. If you don't know the drill, we'll get on to your mama. How many you got? Give me your big one, guys, for tiebreaker. Big one for the tiebreaker going down. Smallmouth? Yeah, smallmouth. Big smallmouth going down.
364.
364 for the tiebreaker. There you go. All I know is they could have done a lot better if they'd have kept them all on. All right, good night. We extract them and stacked them. Let's go.
Hang on, I got to slide this back over here. With 2 fish out of Jefferson County, here comes Jackson Price and Tucker Lawrence.
Got 2 fish.
486.
Lawrence is a pretty cool name to have here in the fishing world, huh? Pretty cool last name.
It's spelt different.
Unless you're fishing for some of them other organizations, and then they probably won't let you use them.
Yeah, they just hate Lawrence, Garmin, and Humminbird, don't they?
Yeah, definitely that's definitely a touchy subject in our sport right now. Forward-facing sonar, definitely touchy. Some organizations are not going to let you use them, and some are.
All right. We got another one, Dave. They just won't learn. He spent the day fishing on crutches because he wants to play with a pigskin. They got 1 fish from Meigs County. TJ Murray and Brock Robertson.
Let me help you up here. You ain't going to get hurt.
Be careful.
Come on, that's wet. I'm dead serious. I cut up a lot.
Jay,
Get over here.
tell them I get shots in these knees
Here we
every
go.
6 months because of football.
473.
473.
I never seen a hook set that tore a hamstring before.
They only had 1.
Look, set the ham.
They only had 1 if y'all missed that, so that's a big fish.
I mean, I've hurt my wrist and my elbow and shoulder on a hook set, but never a hamstring.
You had the wrong hat on. That's why you didn't. That's awful. If you'd have been on them, you'd have had 4 or 5.
Next up on the Chucky Dope, Noah Mentz. He's got 2.
Chucky dope, Chucky dope. Got 2 fish.
$6.79.
Good. That's good. If you'd just had those other 3, you'd have been in business. Did you have the opportunity and just missed it? Oh man, that's tough. That's going to be a long ride home to Chucky dope. I'm going to have to Google Chucky Dope and figure out where that's at. Greenville, Tennessee. Okay. 6 hours away? Good night.
With one fish out of Dixon County, here comes Jace Pilkington and Nate Fisher. $3.14.
314. 314. Nice fish. There you go. We get. Hang on to it. On the yellow right there. See the yellow? There you go. Perfect. Hey. I bet you my wife was talking to somebody. She about missed y'all's picture. She may have been talking. She may not have. Who knows?
Here comes another one of those teams you need to watch. Rest of the year with 5 fish out of Kingston. Hayden Burnett and Camden Cranfield.
That's going to make a run.
1649. Need a big fish, coach.
All right, here we go. We'll get our picture right. Something in there's heavy. He said, yeah, maybe. Here you go.
Got to watch them. They're a couple sandbaggers. Been trained well.
I think I remember him maybe from the junior program as well. Same guys? Same, yeah, okay. He's grown a little bit. He said a little bit. There you go. You want 5, you go 4. There we go. All right, go step up there. All right, give me your big one. Here you go. This your big one. Big fish going down. Big fish going all the way down.
405. 405.
405 on your big fish. There you go, my man. Good job, gentlemen. That's a good limit of Pickwick fish. Mixed bag, too, I believe. Was it a mixed bag, Dad? Yeah, that's a mixed bag. I thought it was.
It's Candace, right? Kate.
Went out and caught them a mixed bag of Pickwick fish.
Joseph Meeks and Candace Chambers from Spring Hill. They've got one.
Spring Hill coming in here with a fish.
257.
257. I don't know if y'all are catching what I'm catching, but she's the one's reaching for the fish. That means she may have had a net man, not a net lady today. There we go. Good job, Spring Hill. Here we go.
Next up out of Carter High, here comes Tanner Hogan and Blake Jackson. They've got 2.
Got 2. What high was you? What school was you? Carter High.
423.
423. You could have put the other 3 with it. You'd have made a run, my man.
Dad, I need you to step over and talk to David or myself.
Good luck. That thing there done had some Mountain Dew. It's bouncing around like a spider monkey.
Next up out of Tennessee Valley, here comes Shay Crockrow and Dalen Mabe with 1 fish.
That's Dylan May, bro.
Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan. Seems like I've been calling that since like 2015. How many years eligibility you got?
499.
499. Man, it's like a 10th year senior. Well, that's a good one. That's a good one. Here you go. Got it? All right. There you go, my man. Good job. All right, here we go.
Next up with the one fish from Riverside, here comes Laney Holbert and Sarah Swindle.
The ladies from Riverside. How many you got? One fish. Just one. That one's going to go a long ways.
237.
She said just one. But now they're used to being right in the money of everything they do, too. So I guess that's disappointing. Y'all quit laughing. Now look who's going to drop it. I'm a rookie, but she's a professional fish holder, and we still about dropped it. All right.
We're back here sorting something out. I'm sorry, folks.
A lot of cameras popping out. There's something in this tank that I need to be aware of.
With 5 fish from Mount Juliet, here comes Dylan Dokes and Brooks Putman.
All right, 5 fish limit. It's going to be a good 5 fish limit. Going to make a run.
1341.
1341, guys. That's going to put you where you want to be. I'm going to need a big one. Okay?
I need a big fish.
Let's get her. I'm going to punch that one, I guarantee you. I think it just broke my finger.
I got no fish, I'll take it. All right, I got it. Scared. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's, I mean, come on in. Come on, get a grip on them, boys. No Mountain Dew.
Folks, I'm trying to speed this line up. What's happening, the reason why they're getting too hard to hold, is we are not pumping air oxygen, from the outside into the tanks. It's actual welders or medical grade oxygen we're putting in that water to revive these fish and keep them alive. So, oh, by the way, big fish, big fish, big fish.
Big fish down.
5. By the way, we want to give Ron Cedar Hill Metalworks. They are donating, Ron is donating a set of boat trailer steps to the winning teams for the juniors in the high school at every tournament again this year as he did last year. Next up out of Lincoln County, here comes Peyton West and Nathan Hale. They've got 4, and they're going to have a scale weight. $7.52 on a scale weight. Next up with one fish out of Stone Memorial, here comes Ty Tanner and Nathan Morgan. $4.24.
Probably did that on purpose. Make it safe back here.
While we're rearranging some wiring and stuff up here, folks. Stepping up next with one fish from Mount Juliet, Brody Brinson and Greer Gammon. $4.24. Hang on. Next up is going to be boat number 92 from Monterey. Here comes Parker Bilberry and Tyler Thompson. $159.
Are we supposed to wait for her? No, Stacy.
Next up with four fish from Portland. Here comes, oh, hang on. Yeah. Here comes Mason Person and Blaine Gregory. $8.05. Jeremy. We're getting fixed up, folks.
Ha ha, I'm back live.
All right, here with one fish out of Waitley County, here comes Finley Snyder and Alex Evans.
Got one fish. What'd you catch him on?
304.
Small swim bait. Out wide, or was you close to the bank? Where was you at? On a point. Okay. Main River Point. Caught this beautiful smallmouth. Did you have a chance at the other four?
We had about 3 chances to snap that line.
Oh, they ducked great line. You're going to have to help me or we're going to lose her. I'm going to put me a hammer up here next time. Step up there, gentlemen. Get you a picture made with your beautiful smallmouth that was caught on a small swim bait on a Main River Point. There you go. For all you adult fishermen, these high schoolers can catch them. They'll show you how.
Next up with three fish from Alcoa, here comes Harlan Nelson and Jackson Hall.
All right. Going in.
$5.39.
Those jerseys had me confused. All right, here we go. What'd you catch them on? Caught them scoping. We got some of those scopers up here. They'll tell you if you ain't scoping, you're hoping. He's out there was able to come up with 3 today. Did you have the opportunity at your others? He said, yeah, that's always a long ride home, all the way over to Alcoa, Tennessee, knowing that you had a chance at the other ones and just didn't get them in the boat. Bad net man, is that what it was? He said, no, bad captaining. Where's our captain at? Maybe it was a bad captain today.
And, before you get him in trouble. With one fish, here comes from Adamsville. It's Matt and Jacob Dooley.
Come on, Dooley brothers. Maybe not. I think we called the wrong team.
I did.
87.
I don't know why I read that up like that. Because I'm dyslexic. From McCauley, here comes Bartholomew Mathis.
From where?
I'm not going to try his last name yet. Kariakis. Is that right?
Close enough.
296.
Where is McCauley? Chattanooga, okay. Where you fish most of the time? Chickamauga, all right, step right up there. Should have fished a lot similar, right? Chickamauga and Pickwick, same river system. I think one of us doing a little better health-wise than the other. Don't know what we got going here. Hold up just a second. We're about to get took off. Wind's about to pick up again. We're high school fishing, so the wind's going to blow. Most time it means it's going to be 2 degrees too, but we got by that today. Here we go, here we go. One of the biggest shows on water, Tennessee Bass Nation.
Here we go with 2 fish out of Henry County. Here comes Drake Cannon and Bryson Whitaker.
Henry County, the world's biggest fish fry. They like to fry catfish up there. What something to be known for?
347.
347. I believe, if I'm correct, Bill Dance tournament's out of Paris, which is Henry County, next weekend, correct? Is that right? The Bill Dance Senior Series. I believe I'm right. A lot of high school kids fish it. Pretty fun tournament series. Step up there. Our next tournament will be a state and west combined. It will be out of Eva Beach, which is on Kentucky Lake in beautiful Benton County, October the 5th. If you have plans, cancel them and be there. All right, here we go.
Here comes another limit at you from Mount Pleasant. Jason and Spencer Lovett.
The Lovets, they love it. They got a good limit. They're going to make a run. The Lovets will make a run.
They're about 10 pounds short. 1456.
1456. Going to still put you where you want to be for the day. You're going to live.
I need a big fish, Coach.
If you're going to live to fight another day, just take them and then we'll separate them in a minute. Got one in here. It's just stuck on stupid. I can tell right now. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a good one. Beautiful brown fish. My man just said, do not drop that, and then he drops it. All right, Skinner. If you're going to double that one, I'm going to hold this one. You ready? Here we go. Step right up there. You going to try to hold both of them? All right. He said, I guess. Step up on the yellow, y'all two. Hold them out there. That's a beautiful limit of fish. Now give me the big one. Big one's going right here. I'm going to drop this bag in there to equal out the weight. I'm going to step away because that is my team.
508.
508. Good job, gentlemen. Skinner, what'd you catch them on?
Swim jig.
Swim jig. All right. Caught them on a swim jig. All right, gentlemen. Thank y'all. Here we go.
I got Richard trying to do something here in front of me, and I'm like, huh?
No, we're okay. We're fine. We're good. Don't get excited till I get excited. And then you run.
Next up from Sale Creek, here comes Tyler Marler and Maddox Andrews with 2.
Sale Creek. Sale Creek drove over here and caught 2 of these beautiful Pickwick fish.
269.
Used to fish in, let's see, Sale Creek. Used to fish in Chickamauga, right? Used to catching them Chickamauga giants. He said, yeah. Couldn't find these Pickwick giants. Found 2 of them. Step right up there. Here we go. We're taking pictures, making memories. They're not always good memories, but we're making memories. I was a captain for 4 years, and they wasn't all good memories.
From Music City, here comes Harrison Hobbs and Cade Spellagine. They've got 3 on the day.
They got 3. One of them's a good one. fish.
8:54.
Music City. That's a decent
well within the cut line there, Mr. Harrison.
Okay. He said I got one good one. My wife loves riding home with me after these fishing tournaments. I know there's a happy mom out there whenever she looks at that big old fish and said, "Oh, it's pretty." I'm gonna wait big fish on them just in case, guys. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know where the cut line's at, so we're gonna do a big fish because this is another big one. Here we go. Here we go.
4:58.
4:58. Here we go. Put it in the water. Don't put it in here. Here. There we go. All right, moving right along.
Yeah, hang on. I had to make an adjustment there.
Make an adjustment to see what.
From DeKalb County, here comes Mason Taylor and Wesley Kent.
Hey, watch your head there, Mason. Good. Y'all gonna make a run. Just in the other way, but we still gonna make a run.
Oh, low weight of the day. 101.
101. There you go, guys.
Hoorah, Airborne.
He said that's a giant, son. Look at it go. The trophy is in the eye of the beholder, and they thought that was a trophy, so. Did they weigh big fish? Oh, that was a big fish. Another dad joke.
All right, 4 fish for Waverly Central. Here comes Bryce Griffin and Bryce Spann.
Waverly Central, they can't wait till we get back on to Kentucky Lake, their home pond. They're used to the river system.
1160.
This old boy here can catch them. I know. Ooh.
I need a big fish for a tiebreaker out of that
Yeah,
bag.
we got a big one in here. We definitely gonna weigh it. I still say that the smallmouth played a critical role today. A bunch of them has made their way up here. Step up on that. You guys know the drill. Step up on the yellow tape. There you go. Looking good. Give me that big one. Here we go, big one down. You put it down. You're not going to say I didn't put it in there right. Here we go. Big fish for Waverly Central.
377.
377. Good job, guys. And there we go. Your next one will be on your home pond. Make up some ground.
From Pickwick County, here comes Wyatt Montgomery and Hunter Bolton with 3.
Mr. Bolton caught 3 today. Here we go.
834.
834. Not bad, guys. That's going to get you right up where you need to be. It's going to get close anyway. There we go. All right. Here we go. And there we go. We're going to step on that yellow tape right there.
Richard, step back here.
Here we go. While we're in a holding pattern for a second as Richard's checking on something, if you receive scholarship dollars or an award from today, you are to stay and help tear this down. It's that simple. Tennessee Bass Nation and West Tennessee does not, will not raise brats. Brats take their stuff and go home. Ain't gonna have that. If you get something today, some kind of award, some kind of prize, you need to stay and get your hands on something. And unless it's some kind of emergency, there is no excuse. Stay and help get this mess cleaned up. That's as easy as I know how to say it. That was me being real nice too, by the way. That's probably nicer than David would say it.
I'm telling you, you don't need me except for write checks and chase one.
Next up from Frontier Fishing, it's Miss Annie Lassiter and Donovan Wellman.
Come on,
with
Annie.
3
What do
fish.
you got? Annie's got 3 fish. And what was your name, partner?
Donovan.
Donovan, okay.
785.
785. Here we go, getting them out of there. Whoop. I think that's on me, Annie. I'll take the blame. But your back's better than mine. You've been down there. Get that one picked up. Here we go. What did y'all put in there? Somebody's please release me or G-Juice or whatever it was they used. It's working. Step on the yellow tape right beside it. Here we go. Good job, Wellman and Lassiter. I'm sure you'll hear their name all year. She's a fierce competitor off the water, on the water. I'll get it right in a minute. Wellman and Lassiter.
All right, here we go from Pickett County. Here's Landon Scott and Braden Scott. They got 4.
They got 4. Boy, if they could have had that 5th one, they'd have made a run. Here we go.
1070. Give me a big fish.
1070. Gonna need a big fish. That's a good thing when he asks for a big fish, because that means you're in that cut line. Getting really close. I don't just grab them and then we'll separate them in a minute. There you go. We're gonna get a picture made, then you give me the big one. There we go. Tom. Here we go, here we go. Give me a big one. Put your big smallmouth down in there. All right, gotta put that in there with it.
392.
392. I had somebody ask earlier why I put a bag in there. It's because the scales are zeroed with the bag, because we weigh the fish with the bag. So when we weigh big fish, I have to add the bag back to get the 0 weight. Just a little explanation of why we're putting the bag back in there.
Next up from Creekwood, here comes No.
They got
179.
All right, one of my coaches that's a genius out there. Tell me what time the last flight was due in. 4:45. What time are we?
4:30.
4:30. So we have 15 minutes in our last flight's due in. 15 minutes.
That's at the dock, and I got to give them at least 10 minutes to get around here.
That's right. They have to be in where we blasted off from this morning. Just to clarify that.
Next up with 3 fish out of Alcoa comes Landon Myers and Bryson Bailey.
Come on, Alcoa. Good night. Alcoa.
645.
645. Go. There you go. Now step up there. Here we go. Here we go. Moving them right along.
Next up out of Portland comes our singer, Eli Bird, and the singer, Elena Bird, with 2.
If you didn't hear our national anthem this morning, this young lady right here deserves a round of applause because she sung a beautiful national anthem. And the gentleman to her left also put together a magnificent prayer to kick off the 24-25 season and asked the good Lord above to take care of all of our anglers, and also asked that they all had monsters live wells full of fish today and safe travels home. That's a round of applause as well. Thank you. 2 very talented young adults right there.
Next up with 3 fish out of Clarksburg, here comes Barrett Shepard and Nate Ward.
One of them in there wants to see a fillet knife.
792. Or 795. I'm sorry, 795.
795, guys. Here we go. Oh, that's a good one, man. You could have found you 4 more like that one. Oh, that's bad. Is that good? All right, here we go. Just found up there. I told him if he'd had 4 more like the one in his right hand, he'd had a shot. He said we did have them. It just took us too long to find them. He said after we found them, we couldn't get them, but they did find them. All right, here we go.
Next up with 1 fish out of Tennessee Valley, it's Allman and Martin.
Tennessee Valley. They won your junior side of it and also won junior team of the tournament.
202.
202. There we go, guys. Down, hold your fish down. There you go.
Coach Lohorn, Sam, can you come see me, please?
Moving right along. Got these tanks loaded.
We're going to have a scale weight on this one. From Creekwood with 4 fish, here comes Marco Glanda. Yeah, I believe that's right. And Logan Allen.
Logan Allen. There's been an Allen fishing this.
Scale weight of 1019.
1019. Good job, guys. Help me out. Is that other one not with us no more? There we go. Step up there, guys. Y'all know the drill. There we go. Down just a little bit. Down. There you go. Here we go.
Jeremy, we're going to do a shuffle here in a minute. All right, as we try and continue going along here, comes Jackie Hatfield and Walker LaRue with a limit. Richard, we're getting ready to do that. 10:52. Tony, give me a big fish if you can, please.
Testing.
Big fish going there.
350, I'm sorry. With 2 fish out of Tennessee Valley, here comes Lycan Fletcher and Karen Gordon. 512.
Good job, boys. Good job. Blake, I'm right here. I'm just letting you know where I am. Okay. Viking earrings. Here. Hey. Blake, should have done it whenever she did it. I need you looking at me. Thank you.
From Creekwood, here comes Mila McElwain and Lana Lewis with 3 fish. $6.90. With 3 fish from Sumner County, here comes Nash Parham and Jude Gibson. $6.64. For you guys, ladies and gentlemen listening at home or on Facebook Live, here's a short rundown. Third place was a 5-fish limit with $16.49. Second place is a 5-fish limit with $19.23. First place is a 5-fish limit for $24.11. In the big fish is up $5.52. From Clay County, here comes Jackson White and Cale Thurbaugh with 2. $6.86. Next up out of Music City, here comes Sam Hayes and Sam Kiger with 2 fish. $5.80.
Still big fish, eh?
$4.64. Stepping to the scales from Music City is Sam Volbert and Brody Alderman with 3 fish. $8.02. Next up from Lipscomb Academy, here comes Seth Golden and Wyatt Crow. They've got 1. $2.83. Mount Juliet's got a limit. Here comes Baylor Cooksey and Elijah Booker. This will be a scale weight. Oh boy. 1636. As a reminder, there's a scale weight there. I need a big fish. Now, I need to get this big fish in here. We need to... $3.59.
Heads
Next up with two fish from Collinwood, Xander Daniel and Tim Chapman. $4.33. From Hickson High, here comes Kyler Gilchrist and Caden Lewis with one fish. $2.26. Next up with one fish from Tennessee Valley, it's Avery Nelson and Aiden Ladonza. Say your last name for Aiden. Lazada, thank you. I didn't mean to put that extra N in there. 171. With two fish, here comes Gallatin, Colton Myers, and Lane Roddy. £6 even.
It is 4:45. Last flight had to be in.
At the dock, at the launch dock, 157.
I know that. Just tell you what time it is.
From Mount Juliet, here comes Preston Lanham and Trevor Sanford with a limit. Oh, there's a good one. 15:38. As a reminder, folks, please don't leave if you're in the top 24, or you think you are. I need the big, you got it, I need the big fish. Don't touch it. It'll do it on its own. 338. The cut line is 785. Next up out of Mount Juliet, here comes Camden Randall and James Rope with three fish. Or Mount Pleasant. What did I say? Mount Juliet, yeah. 493.
Jake.
I know, make the writing bigger.
Jake, remind them about Academy receipts. They can bring them to me anytime.
Oh, by the way, coaches, you can bring the Academy receipts to David at any time. Your Academy receipts, take them over to David and he'll get them added up and taken care of. Next up with 2 fish out of Eagleton, here comes Carson Holbert and Caleb Glick. They've got 2. Oh. Yep, scale weight. 3 pounds even. Oh, he didn't want Adamsville High. Here comes Raylan Moore and Tucker Surratt. They've got 3.
I'm glad you're back.
7-17. Next up out here is Brody Harp and Dax Dang. They're out of Hickson, Tennessee. They got 4. $7.73.
Just don't throw it on top of it.
Next up out of Jefferson County is Parker Bass and Brody Jones. They've got 3 on the day. $6.50. From Livingston Academy, here comes Blake Melton and Cooper Roberts with 2. Just 1. 701 on a scale weight. Next up out of Hickson, here comes Eli Falk and Andrew Russell with 1 fish. There even fish in there? He's in there. Oh, you guys got it. 0.97. It's points, and at the end of the year, you're going to be like, we made it because I weighed that .97 in. From Sunny Daisy, here comes Mason Mullins and Caden Graham with 2 fish. $6.39. Tommy, you need to get a commercial ready because as soon as I clear these tanks, we're gonna start calculating stuff, and I'll take a little bit of break. Next up with one fish from Whitwell, it's Ethan Castle and Adam McDougall. 384. Next up with one fish from Music City is Austin Henry Wilson and Connor Luft. They've got one on the day. 271. What team you on?
You have a 155 that weighted in fish and takes right underneath the 155 and fish.
Hang on, folks. We got to straighten something out here. Next up with one fish from Higgs. Excuse me, from Hickson High, Kay Chilling and Slade Jones. Sorry, guys. $247. From Stone Memorial, here comes Brett McClung and Mason Lefevre. They've got one. $250. 250. Next up with two fish from Creekwood, here comes Logan Bishop and Aiden Williams. $523.
Tommy, do or die after him.
Next up out of Creekwood, here comes Maverick Grove and Blake Johnson. They've got two. $503. Tommy, Richard, as soon as they clear, run it. Leave him at the tank.
Here, Bassmaster Elite Series in a want to tell you guys how important it is to conserve our waterways and how you can do your part. First of all, soft plastics, don't throw them back in the water. If you Google soft plastics being thrown back in the water by fish, you're going to see some really gruesome dead fish and really gruesome scenes from fish that are dying from that, guys. And I want to challenge you guys. Find creative ways to make sure that those soft plastics don't go in the water, whether it's a bag just on your steering wheel, whether you have a box that you keep all your soft plastics in and then you give them to a buddy who turns around and melts them and remolds them. That's what I do with a lot of mine. I have a buddy that pours soft plastics, so I give them to him, he melts them down, and he makes his own colors with them. Guys, conserve our waterways. It's going to save fish, and it's going to make sure that you catch fish, and our future catches fish even further down the road.
Since the early 1970s, the BASS conservation agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, it meant taking legal action against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance.
Welcome to Smallmouth Disneyland, yes.
Bassmaster Elite Series anglers received fish care training from conservation directors Gene Gilliland and Barb Elliott before an event, focusing on handling deep-caught smallmouth bass. They learned how to fizz bass that struggled to stay upright inside live wells due to inflated air bladders.
When they come to the surface, that swim bladder swells up, and bass can't burp. So that swollen swim bladder puts pressure on a lot of the internal organs, on the heart, on the circulation. We need to relieve that pressure, and we do that by inserting a hypodermic needle into the side of the fish, releasing some of that gas. That allows the fish to maintain a neutral buoyancy, a more natural position in the water. For people that haven't done it, it's a little bit daunting to start out, stick a needle in the fish. But once you've done it a time or two, it's a very simple process, and it can really make a difference in the health of those fish after they're released from our tournaments.
Anyone who has ventured to the depths of a swimming pool is familiar with the sensation of pressure on their ears. A fish's swim bladder plays a crucial role in maintaining buoyancy.
So what we have to do is provide a way to release that gas, and fizzing the fish with a needle is one way of managing it. That reamer will go right out of the way. You don't even have to worry about it. It can stick way out there. The minute you start putting it into the skin, it clears itself. And you go in at a 45-degree angle like this, and then once you pierce the skin, you make it 90 degrees from the surface of the fish and plunge it just as deep as you can, especially in the bigger fish. Make sure that reamer is tapped all the way down through there. Take that reamer out and you have bubbles.
For a detailed explanation of fizzing both smallmouth and largemouth bass, check out the videos on the Conservation News page on Bassmaster.com. When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved.
Hey guys, just wanted to share my thoughts on the fizzing stuff that we're going to do at Waddington this year. I grew up in smallmouth country, fished for them in deep water a lot, fished a lot of tournaments, catch them in deep water, and I'm like so embarrassed that I never learned how to fizz fish a long time ago. So I got the training on it at Waddington a couple years ago, my first time there, and it saves the fish, guys. You know, I was always scared that I'd, puncture the fish in the wrong spot, that sort of thing, but it's really easy to do, and one of the biggest things I learned from Gene was that there's not a lot of vital organs that you're going to hit as long as you're in the right ballpark, so everybody should do the training, and it's going to help save some fish, save your fish, and, one of the reasons why I think a lot of us don't fizz them or haven't learned to fizz them is you can catch them out of deep water and they probably stay alive all day and you're liable, but they're on their side, they're belly up, and you fizz them, it's going to make their day a lot more comfortable and probably save their life.
Bass fishing isn't just a sport, it's a way of life, and today I want to talk to you about something more important than winning trophies. Hi, I'm Jeff Gustafson, 2023 Bassmaster Classic champion. Join me in supporting Bassmaster's conservation efforts. Scan this QR code to learn how you can make a positive impact. Catch and release isn't just a choice, it's a responsibility. For the love of the sport, for the weekend angler, and for a future Bassmaster Classic champion.
Everyone knows about clean, dry, and drain so that you don't spread invasive species from lake to lake. But you can do other things to help as well. Contact your elected officials about the invasion of the Asian carp and other invasive species. Over 300 invasive species, both terrestrial and water, are facing us right now. Let your elected officials know that it's hurting your economy, it's hurting the fishing, and it's just hurting your pleasure outdoors. You can do something. Be an advocate and a steward for the outdoors. Let those folks know, and you'll be helping the outdoors, even while you clean, dry, and drain. Watch for those invasive species.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that's what makes his building so strong and tall. He says he works with his friends. I like playing with my friends too. One day I want to be like him. SRM Concrete. Build with us.
Y'all want to know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up. I'm fit to show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup of some Old Bay that's at a raz. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
Zip, buckle, clip, they say fly.
We're live, Coach.
Thank you.
Now I'm really in a bad situation because my wife told me I talked too long, and Jake's saying, hey, I need a few more minutes. So now I'm really, I don't know. David is calling for Academy receipts. Remember, I said this earlier. Again, guys, I speak a lot from my heart. Remember this, I said earlier, parents, please pay me some attention. Everybody in this crowd has something they do. Somebody has some kind of talent. Don't be stingy with your talent. Whatever you do, whether you make candles, whether you make woodwork, whatever you do, put something together that you can donate to the Hunter Northcutt Scholarship Program. You'll start hearing that ramp up. That is a very good program. David will give away 10.
I gave away five $2,000 scholarships in January.
He gave away 5 $2,000 scholarships with $10,000 that help somebody continue their education. And they will raffle off anything. They're not picky. Don't matter. They'll raffle it off. So definitely be working on that already, putting together Hunter Northcutt Scholarship. The Academy's receipts, don't forget those as well. Definitely send out a shout out to Anderson Marine. They've been with us a long time. Skeeter Performance Fishing Boats, Yamaha, SRM, those are your title sponsors. Those are the people that are pumping money into this organization to make it happen. Hardin County Visitors Bureau, Beth Pippin, Counts, Tennessee, Pickwick State Park, they do a phenomenal job of hosting us. You don't know it, but there's a lot of emails back and forth, a lot of conversations that happen to get us here. We are already working on contracts and already working on schedules for 25-26. We have to stay that far out in advance to try to get this big 200-boat show moved to where it needs to be. So definitely Hunter Northcutt on that, and definitely shout-outs to them. I stole your thunder. You need my thunder?
All right, we're going to clear the tanks with one, and then coaches, I'm going to need your help. We got several that I'm missing. From Music City, here comes Hank McElwain and Hunter Davis. They've got one to weigh in, and my tanks are empty. We are on a 5-minute call. If they ain't here in 5 minutes, they're done. 2:19. Coaches, here's who I need to know about. From 901, Tristan Henry and Powers McKnight. From Sumner County, Jackson Simmons and Cohen Clark, boat 150. Boat 133 out of Hickson, Reagan and Rucker. Hickson High, Reagan and Rucker, 133. Well, boat 107 from Stewart County, Trinkle and Welch. Boat 81 from Tennessee Valley, Page and Henschel. I need to know they're back. They can mail me the cards if they're on the road. I just need to know they are off this water. Boat number 50 out of Waverly Central, Reed and Lyle. That is Waverly Central, Reed and Lyle. Reed, R-E-E-D. Yeah.
You're saying Reed, R-E-E-D.
Reeves, I'm sorry. And then boat number 11, USJ, it'll be Heathcock and Wagner. I hear him, 81 was a scratch. Did they?
Thank you. You're welcome. I just told them.
Yeah, they're back. They just left it on the boat. They're in Old Hickory Lake right now fishing. Yeah.
Run a commercial, Richard.
You can't hold it like that. You grab that frog by the back leg like that right there, and then you hold it. That's some good frog. Grab yours like that.
Wave at the camera, boys. Y'all be on TV here this week.
Hey folks, Jake Davis here with Southern Woods and Waters. We're down and visiting beautiful Dayton, Tennessee on behalf of Fish Dayton.
Brad, sucker left, little strike, isn't it? White bass. It's a little white bass.
Two backs with him in the backfield. Run the option to the near side. They try a reverse and the ball's loose.
There you go.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, you'll always find more fun with great brands at the best prices. More of this, and this. So you can get together for a little of that, and a lot more of that. And even some of that, and that's good. Have more fun with great brands at the best prices. Only at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that's what makes his building so strong and tall. He says he works with his friends. I like playing with my friends too. One day I want to be like him. SRM Concrete. Build with us.
Y'all want to know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up. I'm finna show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel, and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay, that's at a ranch. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
Hey folks, Captain Jake here with Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got a group of just amazing individuals behind me right now. We're at the Grade A construction tournament that benefits the Rest Stop Ministries this year on Old Hickory. You know, I've been asking my good friend for a 30-second commercial about Grade A because they are a wonderful sponsor of Tennessee Bass Nation High School. So here you go. If you need any construction work done, I don't care if it's hospitals, road work, buildings, apartment buildings, driveways, whatever it is, you are not going to get a better bunch of group of individuals, and I've worked with them on projects, than this bunch right back here, excluding their boss, because he ain't here. No, seriously, if you need anything done in Middle Tennessee or West Tennessee, wherever you're at in Tennessee or Kentucky or Alabama, construction-wise, heavy equipment, you need something built, you need to call this bunch right behind me, Grade A Construction out of Lebanon, Tennessee, and I'll get the website and phone number put on here to the people to get a hold of. Thank you, and y'all have a great day.
Hey y'all, Knox White Fishing Academy Sports today. Sponsor of TN Bass Nation, and here's some wintertime lures that I like to pick up. So first we got the Rapala OG series, and kind of like a crawfish red color. Then we have a finesse jig, a Strike King, really good with a little crawl on the back. Now we have 2.8-inch high-tech, you can Baniki that. And last but not least, a robo reel for a drop shot. Thank you.
Hey y'all, Knox White, Grayson Sanford from Tennessee Bass Nation. What do you like about Academy? I like the Yum baits and Google baits. What do you like about Academy? The big baits and the spur frogs. And also you can check out Magellan Outdoors from Academy. And also don't forget, if you're with TN Bass Nation, to bring Academy receipts. Thank you.
Zip, buckle, slip, they say fly.
It's not just a pastime, it's a way of life. For half a century, BASS has been a champion for conservation. It's time to sharpen your fish care skills, and you can do it for free. Scan this QR code to download your free copy of Bassmaster's Keeping Bass Alive. Inside, you'll find a trove of tips with advanced angler knowledge for fish care. Explore comprehensive fish care techniques anytime or anywhere on the go. Together, we can make a difference. It all starts with conservation. And a legacy we must protect. It's not just a sport, it's a way of life.
Any other Academy receipts? If not, Mount Juliet, come get your $100 gift card. Y'all made this easy. Somebody could have got a $50 one. I need you to show up for this. Mount Juliet, come get your card, please. $100 card for Mount Juliet. If we'd had somebody else turn them in, I had a card for you. Put all these back in this bag, please. We're going to zip them up. We're going to get all, just drop that in there. We'll set that down out of the way. Where I got the list right here. We are paying to 21 places. Remember, Jeremy told you if you get a check or anything else, you need to stay and help get this torn down. One of your directors is too crippled to do any of it. And Jake and I got 3 hours to get home. So we need stuff broke down too. And we at least want to get in the truck, and at least I do, want to listen to the Tennessee game. All right, starting at 24th place. We will start giving out plaques at 5th place. At 24th place, they had 3 fish for $7.95. It is a $150 scholarship check. Shepard and Ward, Clarksburg. Clarksburg. And if they're not here, I'm taking a check to Hooters. No, we'll give them their check when we see them. In 23rd place, 3 fish for, get this, $7.96. Eagleville. Okay, I can't pronounce either one. Dominic and Brennan, I can't pronounce these last names. I will butcher them. So that's their first name, Dominic and Brennan. If you want to come over here and use the mic and pronounce your names, you can. I don't want to butcher it. 22nd place, again, listen to the weight. 4 fish, 7.98. That's how close all those were. From Dixon County, Terry and Bryant, $150 scholarship.
I wouldn't on top wall today, that on time.
21st place, they had 3 fish for $802. From Music City, Alderman and Volbert. And I don't know which Music City had to go home, so if there's somebody else needs to come get their stuff, yeah, Coach is here. We got it covered. We had some Music City had to get out of here. In 20th place, 4 fish for $8.05 from Portland, Gregory and Pearson. That's another check we'll hold on to, I guess. 19th place, 3 fish, 8.34. Pickett County, Montgomery and Bolton. Oh, by the way, that's 19th, right? That's a $200 scholarship check.
Good job, boys.
And we'll go $200 all the way up to 10th place. 18th place, they had 3 fish for $8.54. Music City, Hobbs and Spellagine. Thank you. And they stuck around to get their check. Thank you, boys. '17th place, 3 fish for $9.01. Mount Juliet, Russell and Lowhorn. Is the top school underneath this plaque, Jake?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. All right, Mount Juliet was there. 16th place, again, $200 scholarship. 4 fish for $9.19. Creekwood, Allen, and Galando. How's that said, youngin', so I don't mess it up next time?
How you say that? Galando.
Galando, thank you. I will remember that. Shut up, Jake. Little fly boy. Is it time for brunch yet, Air Force boy? 17th place. Is that right? No. Wait a minute. I went down. I'm at 15th. Never mind. Jake distracted me, causing trouble. 15th place, 4 fish for $9.92 from 901 Bass Club, Madison Kelly. .901 went home. They ain't even got that far to go. Just put it all back in the slush fund. There's no slush fund. It's a joke. 14th place, 5 fish for $9.97 from Kingston, Lane and Daughtry. '13th place, still $200 scholarship. 4 fish for $10.29 from Tennessee Valley, Carver and Allison. '12th place, 5 fish for $10.52 from Alcoa, Hatfield and LaRue. '10th place, is that right? No. 11th place. It's all small writing, sorry. 11th place, 4 fish, $10.70. Pickett County, Scott and Scott. Now we're at 10th place. 4 fish for 11.60. Griffin and Span from Waverly Central. That's the last $200 scholarship check. Ninth place, we go up to a $400 scholarship check. They had 5 fish for 13.19. Mount Juliet, Williams, and Bibbings. Willie, did you fish by yourself today, son? Williams, did you fish by yourself today? Oh, okay. Then you do have to share the check. If you fish by yourself, you don't. Yeah. And which way is it? In 8th place, 5 fish for 13.41. Also Mount Juliet, Putnam, and Dokes.
Great job, guys.
In 7th place, 5 fish for 13.65 from Henry County, Ellis and Myrick. And with the last $400 scholarship check in 6th place, 5 fish for 14.56 from Mount Pleasant. Love it and love it. They love it, yeah. That's your coach that made that joke.
Hey, we got sandwiches courtesy of Music City Bass.
Get one by themselves.
What? Sandwiches.
You may need a sandwich for the ride home. All right, 5th place. We also got plaques for these guys. They will be getting a $600 scholarship check. They had 5 fish for 15.38 from Mount Juliet, Sanford, and Lanham. Fourth place, also a $600 scholarship check and plaques. 5 fish for $16.11. Mount Juliet, Cooksey, and Booker. Third place, we go up to a, wait a minute, is that, oh yeah, did I tell, that was $600 on it last one, I say that? All right, third place, also a $600 scholarship check. They had 5 fish for $16.49 from Kingston, Cranfield, and Barnett.
There you go, now look at that.
Second place, we go up to an $800 scholarship check. It is 5 fish for $18.68 from Collinwood, Rumbaugh, and Hart. Your champions for today on statewide open number 1 with 5 fish for $24.11, and also the big fish for $5.52. First place $1,200, big fish $250 from Montgomery County, Casey and French.
Good job, guys. Great job.
Yeah, give me a little more noise there, guys. And the last thing we have is the Top School Award, based on the top 3 weights for your school. Jake didn't even write anybody else down on this piece of paper, so it must have been kind of a wide margin. With 47.90 pounds, your top school getting a plaque, getting a $350 check, and they're also going to get this box of fudge because I don't know what else to do with it. Mount Juliet. Ron, first place boat gets steps. First place has probably got steps already.
Tell them get a hold of me.
Y'all got steps on your trailer? You don't have steps on your. You should have got them last year. You won tournaments. Ron will get you a set of those steps up the front of your trailer. Okay? That's part of your winnings today. You get a set of steps on the front of that trailer.
Jeremy.
We need a Collinwood kid to go to the back of. The top 3 boats have got to stay for an interview anyway. Collinwood, don't run off. We thank everybody for coming. We again ask for help tearing down the set. You students, if you got a check and you're walking away, you are terribly wrong. We need you to stay and help tear this down. Everybody be careful going home, and we'll see you for 2 tournaments next month. Oh, and don't forget your fudge, Mount Juliet, because I don't need to take it.
Cool, thank you.
Come here and get somebody, Mount Juliet. Somebody come get this fudge. Y'all can split that up, and there's enough to, trust me, get your pocket knife out. There's plenty. Again, if you won something, please help tear down the set. Do not leave.
Got it, George.
Fish good, we missed some opportunities that we could have done better, that kind of thing, right? Spend everything that we can positive. And if it's something that's not positive, we won't even talk about it, right? Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that? I'm going to ask some very generic questions, right? Yeah. Nothing is to be spun negative, right? I may ask you, how's the lake fishing? Don't say, well, lake's awful, I hate it.
Yeah.
If the lake was fishing good, we missed some opportunities or whatever, right? Yeah. I may ask you.
Go ahead.
I may ask you too about the college, right? I may ask y'all about that. Young man, what grade are you in school? 9th grade. I'm definitely not going to ask you about college yet. Seniors?
I'm a senior.
Not a senior. I may ask you about that, right? What's your plans as a senior going in? What's Tennessee Bass Nation mean to you?
Yep, right there. Get next
that kind of thing, right? 3rd place right here. All right, come on in.
Get over a little bit more. Yes, sir. Right here. Let's do it that way. It makes a better shot when y'all are invading your space, okay?
Should I say bass fans? Or just good afternoon?
You don't have to say any of that
How do you want me to open it? All right, good afternoon, folks. My name's Jeremy Finley. I'm the West Tennessee Director for Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got two anglers here from Kingston. They came down to Pickwick today. They was able to place third in a field packed with talent. Had over 200 boats, man, and we had the best high school anglers, as far as I'm concerned, in the nation, right here on beautiful Pickwick Lake. We was here in Counce, Tennessee. Special shout out to their tourism director, Beth Pippin, for bringing us in here and taking care of us. Special shout out to all of our sponsors that make this happen for these young anglers. As we get started here, we're just going to go through the day. How far did you guys travel over here to fish Pickwick?
5 hours.
So 5 hours. One of our teams that had to travel the furthest to come over here. Did it fish good this week for you guys?
Yes, sir. Yeah, very good.
So it fished good. So give me one bait, man, Hayden, that you guys used today that was able to catch these fish for you and make everything happen.
A big floater spoon.
So a big floater spoon down here in Pickwick Lake. Was you fishing out deep? Was you on the bank? Where was you guys at on the water?
Mid-range, about 10.
About mid-range, fishing in that 10 foot of water, making it happen today. Do you remember your total weight?
1648.
1648, fish limit here on Pickwick. And man, they done a phenomenal job today of catching these largemouth bass and smallmouth bass. As I seen today, a lot of the bags were mixed bags, but smallmouth definitely played a big key today. Did you guys have a lot of smallmouth or a lot of largemouth? What was your fish?
We had everything. We had 2 largemouth, 2 smallmouth, and a spot.
So a mixed bag. You just basically went out there and said, if you'll bite, I'll catch you, right?
Yeah.
So you brought those fish in and give them a good picture. What kind of boat was you operating in today? What brought those fish in here for you?
Phoenix.
Had a Phoenix boat paired with a Mercury, I'm probably assuming.
Yep.
Had a Mercury, Phoenix powered boat coming in here. Really done good job today, guys. Where do you go next from here? Will you come back and fish the Kentucky Lake, the second event for the Tennessee Bass Nation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any special shout outs you want to give, my man?
No, nothing I can think of.
Okay. What about you, Camden?
I have a business called Ground for 5. It's a hat company or whatever. I'd like to shout out that company. And my dad, my mom, my parents, everybody that helps me make me, do this.
So that's it, guys. It takes a lot of folks behind the scene. They're giving shouts out, of course, to Dad and Mom. Dad and Mom make these things happen for these young anglers. And as they progress through, and Dad and Mom will still stay behind them, but at some point, this will be on you guys if you want to continue chasing this dream, right? Special shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you for supporting these young men. These guys were able to put together a really good bag today. Ended up placing third. Really good points going into those crucial national championship qualifiers after tournament number 1. Good job, guys. Looking so forward to seeing you at the next one.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good knock.
You ready to go home?
Hey, good job, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Great job meeting your mom and dad. You ain't got to look like the worst one here.
Y'all want to next? Yes, sir. Be safe. Y'all too.
All right, good afternoon, bass folks, bass fans. I'm here with Carson from Collinwood. Carson today was able to finish second in a packed field. Seen over 200 boats today of some of the best, if not the best, in my opinion, high school fishing anglers that there is across this great state. And these guys come down here. Carson, you was able to come up with a 5 fish limit that weighed what?
8. We weighed 19, but we had a penalty.
Okay, so he had a little over 19 pounds, had a penalty thrown in there, but still able to come in second place. Carson, what'd you catch those fish on today?
Mainly a 1 ounce spinnerbait white suckers.
1 ounce spinnerbait, just an old classic bait right there. So if you're watching this and you're wanting to come down and fish Pickwick Lake and you're an avid angler, may want to make sure you've got one of the classics. It's not about all the new forward facing and all the new baits that's out there. Sometimes just a classic spinnerbait will get it done. All right, young man, so you're on the home ponds. This is where you fish a lot at, I'm assuming, being right here local with Collinwood. Did you run down to where you normally fish, or did you break in some new water?
Yeah, we stayed around where we normally fish. Usually we fish around the Waterloo area. Today we made a long run down towards Tracy Bridge.
Okay, so if you're not familiar with Pickwick, you've got about a 20-mile run from here to where he's talking about. It's the Waterloo area, Bear Creek area. The mouth of the river gets really wide there, the main channel. Probably had some waves today, I would say, with this wind. Yeah, pretty rough boat ride probably on the way down and on the way back. But you were able to get it done, man, in a packed field. Carson, that is an excellent job. This is your moment. Any of your sponsors or any thank yous you want to give?
I gotta give thank you to my dad for being a boat captain and pushing us through all them ways. Give thank you to my mom. Thank you for the Lord for giving me those fish today and all my sponsors.
Awesome job, Carson. I look forward to seeing what you do the rest of the year. Congratulations. You're sitting second in the points for the state and the West. That's a unique spot to be in. The only way you can go up is to get ahead of these Montgomery County boys, okay? But we got to hold that spot. Great job today, Carson.
Congratulations.
Yeah, speak up. Give me just a second.
Yep. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to get on the downhill side, man. The light's just dark.
Oh.
You look like a shadow. No, y'all stay down where you were. Scoot on down a little bit. There you go. Pull your hat up a little bit.
Good afternoon. My name is Jeremy Finley. I'm the West Tennessee Director, High School Bass Nation, in under Tennessee Bass Nation. I have with me here this afternoon Montgomery County. They were able to place first today. Guys, what was your winning weight?
24-11.
24-11 in a field of over 200 anglers. I think we had about 238 was a round number that we were really close to. These guys were able to top this field. No easy feat. Nothing that this is not something that's easy. These high school anglers come out, in my opinion, some of the best, if not the best anglers across this great state were here this weekend. And man, you guys were able to get it done. Caden, I know you made a pretty important announcement today.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to let you make it again. Where do you guys plan on going? Both seniors, both been in the program a long time. Both have had a lot of success at the high school level, but they've made a decision to take that next step. Where are you headed?
We're both headed to Carson Newman.
Both headed to Carson Newman. Hunter Sales, if you're watching this, you've got two good ones, well-mannered, well-behaved. These young men are going to make two great prospects for you to help you carry your program on into the future. But let's focus back on today. How did we catch these fish?
I caught them shallow on a Jinko fishing tin can at top water.
So we were shallow, we were throwing top water. Did the wind affect us at all today? We know the wind picked up. Did the wind kind of change your game of what you wanted to do?
It did. It made things a little harder, but we were still able to get it done.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. So you guys had a little game plan, probably had to change some because of the wind. Mm-hmm. Went in there, found some in the dirt, found some really shallow, used your own special bait, and was able to pull this off. 24-11, I think it was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And these two are also your returning. They won the West Tennessee division last year. They won the state division last year. They won the state championship last year. So they have picked up right where they left off. And this field of over 200 boats will chase them again into Kentucky Lake. What do you think we'll catch them on there? Looking ahead a month, what's it going to take?
I think they'll be shallow again. It'll be interesting to find out, but I'm saying shallow.
Think it'll be shallow, and it'll be on Kentucky Lake. Any shout-outs you want to give?
My dad.
Wait, hold on just a second. After he answers this, because I can edit all this part out, ask him about if they're going to fish the adult.
Okay.
And they qualify for that, okay?
Okay.
So start off where you were, just finish out what he asked you about Kentucky Lake.
I asked you about Kentucky Lake. How good was Kentucky Lake going to be?
Yeah.
Where was the fish going to be? So start there.
So just say what I just said, pretty much.
Yeah. He's going to edit it back.
All right. So part where I said we're going to get some shallow. All right. All right. Yeah. So I think it'll be one shallow again. It'll be interesting to find out.
So definitely, I think the low water at Kentucky Lake is going to play a big, huge deal because it's going to be a winter pool, right? Mm-hmm. We'll have some, I think, runs north to concrete, and I think we'll have some that run south to concrete. Another big question for you two. You are old enough, and now you've qualified, and you can. Do you plan on fishing any of the adult Tennessee Bass Nation tournaments?
Yes, sir. So we plan on going to Chickamauga here in a couple of weeks, actually.
Okay. Are you two qualified? So that's their championship, right? That's a 2-day championship for Tennessee Bass Nation. I'm going to tell all you old heads, sending some of my young guns over there, you're going to have your hands full with them. These young men, they understand it all. They can fish deep. They can fish shallow. They can use forward facing. If you're not scoping, you're hoping. I'll throw that out there. These two young men, they are a total package. They're able to catch fish wherever the fish are at in their transition. Good luck to everybody that's got to run up against this fishing machines right here. Guys, congratulations today.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate the way you represent the sport, the way you represent your school. It's your time now. Any shout outs you want to give, Caden?
Yeah, so all my sponsors, my dad, both of our dads, always supportive. Everybody that's helped me get here, everybody who helps us.
Any shout outs you got, my man?
All of our sponsors, my parents, because they try to make it to every tournament we got, and all the support from my family, and that's about it.
Guys, I've interviewed 3 today. They've give you a wide range of what they've caught these fish on. If you're an adult and you're wanting to come down and just enjoy it, come down to Counce, Tennessee. Spend your dollars here. Take care of this community that takes care of Tennessee Bass Nation. Come down and enjoy beautiful Pickwick. If you need some help, look these men up on social media. They'll give you some help. They'll tell you what they caught them on. They'll tell you the areas they caught them in. They're not going to give you all the secrets, but they'll reach out and they'll give you some advice. Again, Carson Newman, you've got 2 good ones. They're going to fish another 12 to 15 with us. They're going to jump into the college world, start traveling all over. Instead of just traveling the state, guys, you're going to start traveling the nation.
Yes, sir.
We'll really see how much Dad and Mom wants to travel, right?
Yes,
so congratulations to you guys today. That's us. We're going to sign off here from Pickwick. We look forward to seeing you on October the 5th on beautiful Kentucky Lake, Benton County, Tennessee.